Alright, what's up, y'all? I'm gonna spend the first, like, I don't know, hour and a half, I don't know how long I'll be, but I want to watch the, there was some, like, nutty, what do you call it, Loki player yesterday during the tournament, and I want to watch, like, his perspective of the game so I can see what genius he was cooking. I really like that in the actual, what do you call it, the game client, you can see content from tournaments. Like, I love that there's just a feature in-game for whatever is going on esports-wise. You can just go, I think, is it through, how does this work exactly? If you schedule? Ah, here we go. And like go into here and literally just watch all of the rounds. Really too cool because you can literally, I think in the first game there was no Loki. Is there a way to, yeah, he just used Cloak and Dagger, but was Rocket. Alright, I want to watch the ones with Loki. Eat sports, yes, exactly, that's exactly what I said. I'd never even heard of any of these people. Vinny, Delena, RV, Affersy, TTK, SJP. I've never even heard of these people before, but they won. Hello, Drake. How you doing? Yeah, I want to see the Loki tech. I think this is one of the really good Loki maps too. And I think Nightmare kept using Moon Knight, which is kind of a counter to Loki, because if you put your clones too close to your teammates, you're just, you know, you're just a beacon of death for his auto attacks, just the AoE auto attacks that bounce off of people. So I'm kind of curious how this fella was placing his clones to keep them safe. I don't know if I'm gonna analyze, I'm gonna learn at the very least though. I want to see this person's perspective. When it counters Loki and Namor, yep. Yep. Anything to bounce stuff off of. But like if you're a good Loki, you're aware of that already, so you're not letting that become an issue. Here, let me turn the game down a little bit. Turn the music down. Ooh. Just check out where he places his clones when he uses his shift, his right, how he uses his right click and stuff. Because like I keep saying I can't find, I don't think this person streams, but I struggle to find other people who are regularly playing Loki. I mean, I'm sure they're out there, I just don't know who it is. So the fact that I can literally just, I guess I could also go through the like top 500 and find people who are playing Loki and just look at their replays. That would actually be a really good idea. See, like the bounces from the Moon Knight are just terrifying. Alright. Did he just put it? Did he just right click and put one just right beside him? Interesting. Loki's... yeah, I'd say, I mean, the interesting thing about this game is that I think the meta is really all over the place. Like, I was under the impression that Venom was kind of, I guess, weak, because he's really, if you don't use him right, for example, in the tournament, what we were seeing a lot was Venoms they wouldn't use their swing to engage, for example, because that means that you don't have a way out, right? You don't have a way to disengage, and depending on their team comp, how they're playing, what ults they have and whatnot, Venom becomes very easy to melt down really quickly. If you don't have an escape, you press your E, but you still get melted down really quickly, right? So you're prone to CC and just, you know, a quick little KO to your poor little Venom. So what we saw a lot was just them walking up to a wall or something and then climbing up the wall and hiding. You know, if there's like a door or something, you just hide above at the top of the door and you wait for the enemy to come through and jump on the squishies, the backline, maybe, you know, Mantis or whatever. You know, you hope to hack that they don't try and sleep you. And if you do get slept, because you haven't used your swing yet, you have a way to get out. So you can use your E and your swing to disengage and not just, you know, put your team at a massive disadvantage. So, like, and I mean, earlier on, obviously, at the start of the game, people thought that Wolverine was really, really weak until they realized what about him was good. And now they're apparently buffing Wolverine, though we obviously haven't heard the patch note changes yet, so we don't know how. They said that, I think someone said, I don't know where this was said, but it was told to me, so I assume it's true. I think it was in that video that they just posted on Twitter and in other places, I guess on YouTube and whatnot. But they're apparently, they said that they're buffing Jeff and nerfing Jeff and then buffing Wolverine, and I'm kind of questioning whether, so Wolverine's jump is apparently fairly glitchy, so it will look like you're supposed to hit somebody, but you don't. So I think they might just be essentially fixing the hitbox. And then with Jeff, the radius of his ult is bigger than it shows. So I think the nerf could just be simply they're reducing the radius to the actual radius shown rather than the misleading radius that it currently is, where there's like a good, you know, few inches of extra space to the ult. Venom also works better on some maps than others. If there's a lot of high-end tight walls, you can just run up and dive, so you have the swing as your escape. Hydra map is very good for that. Yeah, I think it's like, as well, the King of the Hill Hydra map. Convergence, I guess they're called? The Convergence maps, right? I think it was the Yggdrasil map. I think the Yggdrasil map for Convergence is really strong for him, too. At least I saw him a bunch on that map in these games with Mutants and Nightmare. Hello, Cosmic Doc. Welcome into the YouTube chat. Mantis is still good. Yeah. Oh, 100%. She's insane. Especially, I might go back after I get through these and watch the Loki stuff. Maybe I'll go back to because watching the Asian servers play Hela and play Mantis was insane. Like, there's so much aggression and confidence. I think I'll do that afterwards for you, Baron, because like it's really exciting seeing them play. I mean, maybe it sounds a little nerdy, I'm getting all excited, but like just watching them play Mantis, watching them play Hela, the confidence, some of the Mantis players just played like they were playing Hela. The amount of damage they were outputting and stuff, it was insane. Just they'd go off and duel people with no fear whatsoever. You excited for season 1? I'm so hyped. Yeah, I'm super excited. I'm super excited for the changes. I'm super excited for the characters that are coming out. I don't think we've seen anything about outside of the leaks for the characters. I don't think we've seen like exactly what they're doing yet, but I mean, I'm excited to get another strategist and some more duelists. Hopefully they'll be fun. I think there was like a leak saying that only two characters are coming out for the first half and then 2 characters coming out for the second half of season 1, which I also really like. I like that they're not overwhelming us right off the bat, and it gives something sort of midway through the season where we can, you know, feel something has changed up. Because obviously it's only been 1 month so far, but even after a month, like, I don't feel like it's stale yet, but I feel like some people can start to feel the game gets stale after that amount of time. So the fact that they're sort of saying, hey, we're going to give you 2 here and then 2 halfway through, so you get used to the changes for season 1, and then they kind of introduce something new. I don't know if they'll do any changes halfway through the season. Like, maybe they'll do a partial season change. Like, they'll add and nerf some things or buff some things. What's up, Chicken Strudel? How you doing, Jingle? Buffing him by adding a foot to his height. To Wolverine? Oh, dude, I saw this mod earlier. It was a Jeff mod, it was a Jeff lookalike mod, but it was for, what's his name? Iron Fist. So it's Iron Fist as Jeff, and Jeff's just got, like, weirdly long legs and limbs. It was fucking hilarious. Yeah, the Cash Money tournament happened. It finished yesterday. So this was the final 2 games, or the final 2 teams from yesterday, Mutants versus Nightmare. Nightmare has kind of been regarded as the best team. They've won the majority of things that have sort of, I think they won like correct me if I'm wrong, the beta tournament. And they've also been streaming a lot. So I know that Kurova, Raimizing, and Aramori stream. I think Gasklin does as well. But I don't know if any of the people from Mutants stream, which is, I was trying to find this guy on Twitch or something. I don't know if he streams anywhere else, but I really want to watch his perspective, which is why I'm watching this. I love that in the game client itself, you can literally watch VODs from a tournament. That's just so cool. watched the Asia finals, and some teams were legitimately embarrassing. They were C9ing constantly. Aw. I didn't get to watch all of it because it was at such ungodly hours and stuff, but what I did see, at least gameplay-wise, I was impressed by. The C9ing is definitely unfortunate, though. That's gotta feel bad. Hello, Rich. How you doing? A Mystery Heroes mode would be really nice. I'd really like that, because I'm a little hesitant sometimes to try new characters. And it's just kind of, sometimes it's hard to drag yourself away from whatever you're familiar with, so I'd really like that. I assume they're gonna come out with new... I haven't tried the arcade mode at all. I can't even remember what it's called. Conquest? Conquest? Is that right? But yeah, Conquest, yeah. But isn't that just like a team deathmatch? So you still pick your character. I'd like something that just forces me onto something and, you know, either I discover that I'm ridiculously good at it or I just get put onto something else that I'm potentially unfamiliar with and maybe it just kind of like teaches me new things. The thing being a punchy Winston Reinhardt hybrid is very interesting. Apparently immune to displacement. Yeah, that's what I heard. That'll be nice. Wolverine will just jump at him and it's just like hitting a brick wall. Nvidia about to announce their new GPUs. So maybe a sale on GPUs? Though probably not. Waited for 6 hours last night and finally beat the boss we've been working on for almost a month. God damn, let's go! I'm assuming in Final Fantasy? Right? You play Final Fantasy, right? That's gotta be satisfying. A fucking month on one boss? That almost like it sounds a little disheartening, but then once you actually get there, I'm sure it feels so good. I only ever rated a tiny bit in WoW, so I don't know how that feels, but I'm proud of you nonetheless. Happy for you. Did you get any good loot? How does it work in Final Fantasy? Back in the day with World of Warcraft, it was like, you know, you would, I think there was like a list of like, you know, whoever was like the main people in the raids would get the drops first. So sometimes you would spend hours and hours and hours doing a raid and just get nothing, which is a little sad, but I don't know how it works in Final Fantasy. Ooh, MMORPG prog feels GG Rich. Let's go Rich. Kingdom Come Deliverance on Saturday. Been working on the DLC now. The second one, right, Baron? I was watching... Was it Co? I think it was Co Carnage playing that a little bit yesterday. It looks good. My sister was watching it too. She says the dialogue is really, really good in that game. Playing old content at the minimum item level so we can go through the whole game, so loot doesn't really matter. Oh, that's fun. You're literally just starting from, like, the first raids all the way through. How long does that take? Oh, second one's not even out yet? I thought it was out. Damn, I didn't realize. Alright, let's hop in. Let's learn. Let me go back a second here. So wait. Can I remove... Oh, there we go. Press N to hide. Okay. Okay, just to stop the Moon Knight. It's interesting how he, like... Wait. He puts a clone down and then right-clicks to try and, like, distract them, I guess. He hasn't been... One thing I do when I'm playing Loki, which is kind of... Like, there's like the high ground over here, and I put clones around there, and they tend to die really frequently, obviously, because they have the advantage here with high ground. They can take it more easily than my team can take it as you push forward. And they die a lot, but he's just keeping the clones sort of at this level so he can keep... Because Cloak and Dagger has huge amounts of healing output in the long run with her E and her right-click. So I guess he's just trying to make sure that she stays alive and then also help with his backline and stuff. Loki is a healer, yeah. A6S. Coil took us like 2 to 3 months on mine. You guys are such nerds. This ult must be invigorating, no? Doesn't have a shift yet. It still is interesting to me that he keeps putting clones down near his team because of the Moon Knight. Like, it's just... It's risky. What's up, Rom? You're a nerd? How dare you? How dare you? Like, I thought... Normally, again, like, I'll put one over here, typically. Potato had mentioned that there's, like, this pillar you can put them on, but obviously, again, like, you don't want to put them too far away from... Or too close to the enemy team, because there's, like, Super Gomez's over here, so if you put a clone here, you'd just be able to target it almost immediately. Uwu raids? The moon! Oh, the big Moon Knight ult. Did he need to shift there? I guess keep his tank alive. So far he hasn't really put clones anywhere of, you know, anywhere like, I don't want to say massively impactful because obviously all of his clones have been impactful, but I've had so many games where I'm playing as Loki and I have a cloak and dagger and I just like never take cloak and dagger. For some odd reason in my mind I'm like, they have a mantis so I want the mantis ult more, but cloak and dagger's ult is still really good, and obviously her healing and stuff if you need that extra healing. Want to see Rymazing's POV too? Sure. Here, I'll do the first point as Loki, and then I can switch over and do the first point as like Rymazing. He's so good, dude. Like his magic is insane to watch too. Got into Rivals kind of before I left on vacation. Psylocke was fun as fuck. Dude, yeah. Psylocke is one of the few DPS I've played so far, and I have no idea how to like properly use her. The tack on her is definitely... Again, I feel like she's one of those characters where the skill floor is pretty low, but the skill ceiling is just... You know, there's a lot to learn. I think she's rated fairly highly too, which is, you know, can be kind of intimidating. Same with magic. I don't think I could... The way that magic attacks, I think her auto attacks got like slowed down since the beta, but she seems finicky because like you have to land her dash, otherwise your combo just gets kind of screwed and then you're put in a bad place. Why Azer isn't countering Loki clones? Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, that's a good perspective to see. I think it's attacking them up here a bunch, but that's interesting. So we just like... A lot of the time when I'm playing Cloak and Dagger, I bunch up my ult so that people, you know, the amount of healing in it is huge. But then obviously one of the plus sides to Mantis or to Luna, who I assume is banned here, is that they can move with their ult. So I guess with this, you just create a path for people to move along either way. Invisible Woman main reasons. I wonder what those reasons are. Bro, every single female character in this game is... I mean, they're superheroes. It kind of makes sense that they're, like, insanely fit, but it's like, little... I don't want to say it's unrealistic, but at the same time, it kind of is. But again, at the same time, they're fucking superheroes, so there's nothing realistic about being a superhero. Their bodies are just, you know, kind of nutty. How long was... So he put his ult down when there was still a good chunk of time. I guess that makes sense, because then you can just stand in it and contribute. So he goes... He puts down his ult and then cloaks, so that he can do some DPS in the meantime. Where is he putting his clones? So he continues to put his clones just close to his team, despite the fact that there's a Moon Knight. And Kurova gets the Atom ult. Big Atom ult. I guess it kind of makes sense as well to put a clone in your shift so that they stay alive. Ooh, nice pick. Yeah, I want some muscular ladies, dude. I want some big ol' buff Zarya types. We're at the point where we can criticize the game. Oh, by all means. I mean, I feel like any game's, like, you know, if something's broken, if something's kind of fucky in some way or another, critiquing it is, like, it should be encouraged. It's like toxic positivity, right? If something isn't good, you shouldn't just lie. You should, if it's something that people can change or improve on or whatever, then say it so that they can improve on it. Scroll Girl needs to be even thicker. They need like a really buff skin for her or something. Even if the powers have nothing to do with their physique musculature. What the fuck? Okay, that's a fucking great emote. Slapping booty emote, nice. What's up, Amon? Nothing like a good lie. I'm great at lying. I'll remember that. They're fixing the Jeff ult? Yeah, I mean, apparently that's just a leak, so it's not 100% confirmed, but if that's true, then bless, because it's just, if there's a radius that you see and that isn't accurate, we should, you know, either make it look bigger or make it the actual size that is shown in the game. In the beginning of a game's lifespan, everyone is in toxic positivity mode because they want everyone to like it. At least if you want true honesty or maybe over-the-top bitterness and negativity, you can just go to the Overwatch forums and see everyone just saying how bad this game is. When, you know, if we look back to Overwatch Classic, that game released in a far worse state. Obviously, they didn't have as much to go off of. Like, there was, I guess, TF2 was the sort of only other hero shooter type thing in existence, so there wasn't, like, that much to build off of, and this game had other games that they could look towards to find out what they should do before they release, but Overwatch subreddit, since I check the Marvel subreddit regularly, or Marvel Rivals subreddit regularly, Reddit is constantly giving me Overwatch. They're like, these are the same thing, so you want to see this, and it's just such loathing towards Marvel Rivals. Which, you know, I get it. It's competition. It's worrying. Your queues might get extended, so... Or you can ask Garrus. Oh, is he... I think someone mentioned he was playing this game, too. Marvel Rivals had a lot of honeymoon phase, but it happens. I mean, there's also, like, some of the characters... Some of the people were, like, bitter that Wolverine sucked, and now we know that he's good, right? So it's like there was some bitterness towards certain things that just kind of changed. And apparently Storm is getting some buffs, so... That bitterness will go away, hopefully. Depending on how they buff her. I'm really curious. I think I saw someone say that they're releasing the patch notes either the 9th or the 10th, so either the day of Season 1 or the day before. I really want to see them. I wonder how detailed they'll be. Because obviously in-game the skills and stuff aren't that detailed, but then they have the website that is. I heard Hawkeye is going to stop chucking logs at me. He better. I mean, he gets banned in almost every goddamn game. Apparently in the Asia servers, though, they weren't banning him that often, so we can, like, go back to the VODs of the Asia servers and check the perspective of the Hawkeyes just chucking their pointy logs at everybody. Terrifying. Imagine at, like, you know, one above all level playing against the most broken character. That just sounds... Especially as the squishies who just get one shot. Like, this guy is already top notch, and then you're giving him the best character in the game. I would be so stressed. I don't know how people do it. He still hasn't put clones in. Like, I kind of wanted to see where, you know, high-level Loki players were putting their clones, but he really just puts them nearby him or his teammates a lot. Again, despite the fact that they have Rymazing. Okay, wait. So they got the first point. I want to check out Rymazing's perspective through the first point so we can see what he's doing with the clones, if anything. So, can I just click that? No, okay. Alright, amazing. Yeah, I want to see how he deals with the... They add Ant-Man, and the team up is Hawkeye shoots Ant-Man at you. That'd be kind of cool. I wonder how they'd actually add that. That'd be cool as shit, though. Then he just, like, gets big as he travels, and then just bonk. Top notch. Oh, haha, I didn't even think about that. I'm punny without even realizing I'm punny. I assume he's utilizing the clones to get extra damage. You know what's nice? The first few times I've played Moon Knight, this is what it looked like. Miss, 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 miss. That was how I found that. I was like, I can't play this character. I can't hit anything. But it happens to the best of us. You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks. Feels good. He's just like us. Alright, so he's just attacking the clone. Pretty much anywhere there's a clone, he's targeting the clone. I mean, I guess it makes sense too, because you get to delete the clone as quickly as possible on top of the fact that you can potentially get extra damage on nearby enemies. I assume it bounces off of the little killer thingy as well. Yeah, so he's really focusing on the clones themselves. See, that's why I did, like, the Harvey guy doesn't put clones anywhere but near his teammates so that he gets, like, better vision on his cloak and dagger or whatever other reason he's doing it. But he's just non-stop targeting it, so it's like, in a way, it's like padding both their stats, because Harvey's out healing the damage, and so is SJP, but then Rymazing's getting all that damage nonetheless. Owie. He's just constantly targeting clones. The moon!
The wounds are gone. Thanks.
Yeah, he's just targeting clones wherever they're put. So what I'm seeing is I should be less concerned with where I'm putting clones, because again, I'm always trying to put them in, like, off positions, whether there's a Moon Knight or not, honestly. But this guy's not really doing that, he's just putting them down as quickly as possible. Maybe it's also because there's, like, finickiness with the clone placement.
Channel alive! There is
Dynamite.
nobody more important to this channel than me.
Black_Dynamite just subscribed for 14 months.
Thank you so much for 14 months. How you doing, Dynamite? Thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate the support. Yeah, it's interesting, like... Because obviously with putting down clones, I don't know if they have any intention of fixing this in any way, but it can be really finicky sometimes when you're trying to put them down, because it just, like, if you're trying to put them in off spots, on height or something, it's just not 100% like, you know, placement friendly, and it just like glitches all over the place, and I'm probably losing a good chunk of healing ability when I'm trying to put them down and just missing. So maybe that's why he's not putting them in more high up spots. They just don't always stick. And they group up during the Psylocke ult. Did. How can we tell? I'm just wondering. So he did, right? He used the. Assuming he used his shift when he'd used it like a second prior, but still I think it got some value there. Bully Iron Fist and Spidey as Wolverine, or ooh. Oh no. That's gotta feel bad when you res and people just immediately get got. That's like such a risky thing in this game. It's one of the main reasons I don't want to play Adam myself, is just that fear of being the reason that people get wiped. It's like, you're obviously doing your best. And obviously Kurova's, you know, either the best Adam or one of the best Adams out there right now, but like the Kurova ult here just a second ago, he reses, but then people just get kind of wiped right afterwards. That's gotta feel bad. So you can't really move back any further here, but doing it right there was kind of envision. Scary. Need to break their morale. I feel like it's gotta be really hard to hit. Iron Fist is probably easier, but to hit Spider-Man as Wolverine, especially with the jump being kind of finicky. I mean, in a couple of days, I guess it'll probably get fixed with the patch, but what's up, not me? You doing it? I don't know what it is, but yes. Let's go with yes. Better to feel nothing than to feel bad, I always say. Do you always say that? Is that something you always say? Is it? Some emotion is worse than none? I don't know. Iron Fist and Spidey both super annoying, especially with the lineups for Leap. But yeah, the lineups on top of the glitchiness, on top of them being, you know, thin little targets, they probably have fairly small hitboxes. I don't know, like, I would be impressed by any Wolverine just hitting a Spider-Man, honestly. That'll be tough. You could probably, in the training map, there's a sort of, like, basketball-sized area that you can pick a character, so you could get Spider-Man just jumping all over the place. You could literally just sit in that room for like an hour practicing just jumping as Spider-Man. It's probably a good idea, actually. I should use that, because the last ranked game I played on my main account, we were getting like hard stomped by a Black Panther. We had a Magneto that just wouldn't turn around and shield me for some weird reason, or my other support. So we had Cloak and Dagger and Mantis, and I slept him a few times, but someone would always wake him up when I slept him before we could do enough damage, and then he would get me, and the Magneto never shielded me, not once. And it was like, you have a shield, it's not just for you, you can use it for you, but I die more quickly, and if I'm alive you get healing, whereas if I'm not alive you get less healing. So, but he just, yeah, he wasn't as generous with his shields as I've seen in other Magnetos. The things I do nerf you wouldn't believe. Just a true gamer. Hate Spider-Man hitbox so fucking much. C&D Man and Mantis should always have each other's back. To be fair, the Cloak and Dagger was also trying to help, but in a few instances, their helping resulted in them waking up the Black Panther, which was less than ideal. Because they're trying to heal me, but I guess they just mistargeted and woke up the the Black Panther. They were doing their best. We were both getting absolutely frustrated with the Black Panther. I didn't think about it until after the game was done, but I really should have switched to Loki as well. Because obviously, if you get dove, you can go into invisibility form, you can shift to another clone, you can put down your shift. You have so many ways to just tell them nope. But I didn't even think about it. Sleeping as Spidey would be a lot harder. Well, I mean, once they're on you, I haven't played against that many Spideys. I feel like there's definitely a lot more Black Panthers than there are Spider-Man, so I don't know if I have enough experience. I'm sure I've slept some here and there, but I wouldn't, because it's easier to kind of, like, a lot of the time with Black Panther, when after he spears you, you know he's gonna dash, so you just kind of like sleep the floor at your feet. and typically you'll hit him because it's got a pretty good AoE range. But with Spider-Man, I don't actually know what the tech is with sleeping him. Alright, Amazing is using the clones a lot for getting easy, quick damage, and obviously you want to take out the clones as quickly as possible. Let's see where Harvey's putting the clones from here on out. He really is just keeping them near the team. I guess he has faith in his cloak and dagger. Ooh. Wait. Oh yeah, that was where he got biddies.
Greenhood 300 cheered X 450, dynamic entry, I got some awesome news. It's hot shit. I asked Dollar Store Girl for lunch BC since her schedule might be a little tight and she takes her job seriously. She said yes.
Yeah.
So finally got her number.
Let's
Finally.
go green. Let's go. I keep forgetting that I have this button, but let's go. Congratulations, Green. You got a lunch date. Fuck yeah. Thank you for the biddies. I'm excited for you. When are you going? Where are you going? What are you having? What do we have here? What's up, potato? Hi, Frayne. Right? Stud muffin indeed. Let's go green. I knew you could do it. I'm proud of you. Alright. Look at this, though. He gets...
I outnumber you.
I want to see exactly...
I'm gone.
Like, damn, so you got Amazing, Aramori, and Super Gomez. I want to see it from their perspective. Let's see... Super Gomez. Where was Super Gomez in that? How is a dollar store a sketchy place to work? It's just a store. Oh no. Oh, they were also grouped up. Oh no. Oh, the fear. Ooh. Damn. The Venom plus the AoE from the Loki auto attack? That's kind of nutty. Women love Chuck E. Cheese. I'd go there. I mean, pizza's good, but I've never been to a Chuck E. Cheese, so I don't know. The Chuck E. Cheese, like, rat creature, the what do you call it? Mascot from, like, back in the day. That thing was terrifying. I don't know how children like that. Or ladies. Attract sketchy people? I mean, I guess. My sister and I go to the dollar store sometimes. She just likes to browse for, like, beads and stuff when she's making cheap little jewelry things. Decide the date and time. I know she likes boba, so I'm getting her that, but day and time I need to decide. Some ramen and boba or something sounds like a good date. You get robbed a ton? Who robs a dollar store? Wouldn't you want to rob something that's worth money so you can sell it and then get other things? Everyone loves Hooters. I mean, she could be into that. They have good pizza as a cover for weirdos to go to a place frequented by small children. Do they even have good pizza? Maybe I'm thinking of Dollar General. Do we have Dollar Generals in Canada? I know we have Dollaramas. Don't fall for it. I just had some Chipotle. Do like Chipotle. But there's only a couple in the city and they're kind of inconvenient to get to. I don't think you can go to Chuck E. Cheese unless you bring a kid with you. If Hooters sold boba, the jokes would write themselves. Oh, that'd be such a good idea. They absolutely should. They are absolutely missing out on a genius sale tactic for not doing that. Wait, do you actually have to bring a kid with you to Chuck E. Cheese? I mean, I guess that makes sense. It could be a little creepy otherwise. That was a nutty 3 KO there. That is so cool. The Venom ult into the inconvenient left click for Nightmare from Loki. If you go to Chuck E. Cheese as an adult male, you're going to get the police called on you. I mean, that seems right. Like, damn. Just one shot, three people. That must have felt good. Alright, let's go back to Harvey's perspective.
outnumber you.
Oh wait, we can speed it up again. Unless they're gonna make a Helldiver movie? Wait, actually? Wait, really? Apparently there's Helldivers from 1931, but I have a feeling that's not the same thing. Sony announces Helldivers 2 film in production. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Did I get rid of oh, did I get rid of the democracy? Damn it, I got rid of the democracy blurb. That's fucking great though. Oh, that's exciting. It's called Starship Troopers, kind of, right? But this will be, I don't want to say better because Starship Troopers is obviously amazing, but I'm excited. A dude sitting at a table whispering to himself repeatedly, this pizza sure is appetizing. Oh, that sounds so creepy. I'm glad we don't have Chuck E. Cheese's here. If we get Casper Van Dien cameo. I'm excited. It's Sony, it absolutely makes sense. Actually, a good point, yeah. I wonder when it'll come out. Helldivers 2 movie is a collaboration between Sony Productions and Sony Pictures. No other details are offered. No, I want a release date now. I'm still not, like, the fact that the game itself is so glitchy makes me kind of not want to play it anymore, but I still love the premise of it, and the, you know, the acting and the dialogue and whatnot are super fun, so Last of Us Part 2 in April. Ooh. Did y'all see the, I'm not going to say any spoilers, so nobody else say any spoilers whatsoever as well, but does anyone here watch the most recent Squid Game season? That's also fantastic. If you haven't watched it, by all means do. There's going to be another season, maybe 2, who knows how much longer it goes on, but either way, the season was really good, just like the first season. I need to ask her if there's some place where we want to have our lunch. It's going to be outside the store. There's homeless people going there often. Yeah, good call. Find somewhere that's, I guess if it's lunch, it's just during her work, or gotta find somewhere close by. Movie needs a good director, though. Starship Troopers had a good director who understood the satire. Hopefully. I wonder who could do it. I wonder how much money is going into it, and like if it's like high level production and stuff. The guy who did the game announcement or whatever at the Game Awards there has to be in it too. The guy that's also in the game itself at the start. He only watches dub. I'm sorry. Oh, I could not do that. Oh, no. I can't watch dubs, dude. The mouth moving in a way that the words aren't happening, I just, no. Oh, you poor soul, Rich. It's time to watch it again in not dub. Have you seen season 1 of the Squid Games? You should watch season 2. It's really good. They did a really, really, really good job. I was kind of expecting it to just feel like a cash grab after season 1 did well, but it did not feel that way. Might watch it now? You should. I highly recommend. It's really well done. I like the acting. I like the premise of the story and whatnot. To get my 150 level before the movie. 150 in Overwatch? Until Dawn is getting a movie too, and Ghosts of Tsushima is getting an anime. Damn. I love the video games into movies adaptations thing. Like, I realize I've been kind of complaining about the fact that there's so many like sequels and remakes in Hollywood, and it's kind of tiring. And to some degree, taking a video game and making it into a movie is kind of almost like just creating a remake. But I like that more than just actual remakes or actual sequels. I like just creating more. Oh, need to get 150 before the movie comes out in Helldivers. Okay. I still wanted to get, I guess, level 70, was it? For that title, but I don't. The game's so glitchy. Make a live action Marvel Rivals movie. Yeah, that's a good idea. They should do that. That sounds intriguing. I would watch that. Not that I haven't avoided lots of Marvel movies, but I know first date should be picnic in the nature or somewhere cool. It's definitely cool here right now. Negative 20 degrees. Let's go for a picnic. You get out the bottle of wine. It's just rock hard. Just frozen solid. Sounds like a good time. Get the picnic sandwiches out. They're also just frozen solid. Yum, yum, yum. Break some teeth on some sandwiches. It might be colder than negative 20 here right now. Let's see. It is, with the wind chill right now, negative 21. So, yeah, negative 20-ish. which is -6 degrees Fahrenheit for the Fahrenheiters. Yeah, the weather would definitely disagree with the picnic outing. Hello, Sarah. Yeah, it's fucking brutal in Ottawa, dude. Ottawa is just... I mean, apparently last year, we had the first time ever in Ottawa, we had a whole year where it didn't go below -20. And then we're starting out this year nice and fucking solid by making sure that record doesn't happen. Why do we live in these places? It's snowing all week. I don't know, honestly. I don't know who the hell settled here and they were just like, yeah, we're just gonna stay. We're not gonna leave. Ooh, CES. Oh, I love CES. I like hearing all of this. Like, all of this tech that we're never gonna use, never have access to. It costs like $1 million for this one little doohickey, but it's so cool to hear about it. A mere 30 degrees Fahrenheit over here. Oh, fuck you too. It's brutal here, yeah. It was really bad when I went out earlier. So cold in Canada. The leader left. Maybe that's what he's doing. He's just peacing out. No earthquakes, no hurricanes, no tidal waves, no creepy spiders. Well, they're still spiders, but they're not like, you know, the size of your hand or something. Maybe if you go to... There's some, like, big-ish dock spiders, but otherwise it's not that bad. Trickle down to the pores over time. That's the positivity we love. Celsius here right now. Oh, that sounds so nice. It was about that the other week, actually, here. It was pretty warm. No giant spiders is my biggest fondness for the cold. Wait, I didn't see where he put his other clones there. Okay, so he just put one up there. That was after he got the kills, I guess, so he knew that that area was secure already. The Sony car? I only know of the... Was it BMW that had the car where you could, where it, like, changed color? Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you, I have never... As a support when you're pushing, I've never gone up here before. That makes sense. Good vantage point. Literally never gone up here before. And they always tell you to take high ground. Does he not? Does he not have... Oh, he doesn't have... Aw, like 2 seconds now. Aw. He can get his shift in time. Feels bad. Oh no. Let a Psylocke perish. Eek. 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 Is he gonna live? Nope. Hello, Hangyoms. Why didn't we think of that? Wait, what did we not think of? The car? I'm assuming he didn't swap because the rest of his team was already dead, so it's like, you're just kind of delaying. Oh, the high ground. I know, right? Why have I never done that before? This is why I'm watching this VOD back, dude. Like, 100%. Like... That seems so obvious. Why have I never done that before? There's constantly like moments where I'm just like, oh, I don't know where to go. Like, I'm trapped here. This is a bad position. There's the door over there, so you're gonna get got from over there. And then there's the other door over there, so you're gonna get got from over there. Or they can take the high ground over here. And it's like, but then you could just walk over there when you know that they're not like standing there. And then the second support goes along with them. So like you've got that extra space. NVIDIA keynote starts in a few minutes. I'm a lurk. All right. Let me know if anything good happens, Tangent. I think of watching VODs, that's so smart. I don't know a lot of Loki players to learn from. Right? Me too. That's literally why I'm watching this. Because, like, outside of ML7, who... Like, he's an EU, I'm an NA, so I feel like the hours just aren't great for watching his stream. And I could watch VODs, but this is so much more interactive to be able to watch this and, like, go back and whatnot. And it's from a tournament, so they're obviously playing it, like, top-notch. They're not distracted by their chat, yada, yada, yada. Like, this is just really good perspective to see. I'm glad that this is in game. I really like this method of, like, you can also go to like the top 500 lists and look up people who are playing Loki and just watch their VODs, watch their games, as long as they have like public profiles or whatever. Thank God for the nerfs coming to Hawkeye and Hela. I really want to know what they are. I want the patch notes so badly. Want to like prepare, even though there's nothing I can do with the knowledge, but like I just want to like mentally prepare. And then they're buffing Wolverine, and I'm like terrified that it's going to be like actual buffs rather than just altering and fixing certain aspects of his kit that just are a little bit wonky. Like, I'm terrified that they might actually buff him because he's already terrifying. His ult is terrifying. Wolverine is insane. Like, a good Wolverine is an absolute menace. You just have to, you know, target things right and know how to play him right. But initially, people didn't realize how to play him, so everyone thought he was bad. And then slowly but surely, they were like, wait a hot fucking tick. This character's insane. Just have to go for Groot or the tanks. The new VF trailer at the NVIDIA show will go over well. I mean, there's a lot of nerds at CES. Some of the teams hide their history, don't want to give strats out. But think of the idiots who want to learn. Sorry for being so distracting. I accept your apology, Rich. I'll forgive you this one time. Useless piece of wet noodle. Can't wait for Wolverine buff. My life isn't suffering enough already as a tank, right? I mean, again, like when the thing comes out, he won't be able to do anything to you, so it's just another couple months of suffering. Some of his animations are bugged. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping that's what they're gonna change, because obviously animation bugs making him a worse character isn't really, you know, if that's what they're buffing, then fine. But if they're actually like making him better stats wise, not just fixing the things that are making him kind of messy, I'll be sad, very sad. Storm getting a buff, also needed, 100% needed. I hope it's just like movement speed and stuff, because she feels okay, she's like just a sitting duck in the air. And also the fact that when she flies up, now you're not giving people your buff, that also feels kind of strange, because I feel like you don't want to be too close to your team since you have that ability to fly up, but then when you fly up, people aren't getting, I don't know, it's weird. Imagine Wolverine players love being manhandled. I mean, thrown by Hulk. I mean, as long as the Hulk isn't the type, because I mean, we've all seen those videos online of a Hulk picking up a poor little Wolverine and then just chucking him off the map and having a good giggle, right? I assume they don't want to be that person in the manhandling. Storm was fun, but so shit. I haven't even touched her because she just sounds so bad. I don't want to just... And I've seen people get mad at Storms for just picking Storm. I don't want to get attacked for just playing a character. But once she gets a buff, hopefully she'll be a little more meta. But her ult is so scary that I don't want her to be meta. It's not that bad, I guess. You can still, like... I've survived through them, but there have also been so few Storms that maybe they're just not good at using her ult, and I'm gonna get demolished once people actually figure her out. I don't know. How good is Wolvie and look menacing? It helps me win a lot of matches. As someone who's terrified of Wolverine, you're doing it right, chicken. The live stream started and it's 15-minute countdown timer. I'm sorry, you have to wait, and then I have to wait. I want to know the things. If the leaked kid is accurate, he really wants a co-tank. So he's just like an off-tank kind of thing? Works very well for my stream watching. I'm glad to hear it, Fishboy. How you doing? Need to buff his hair animation. It needs to be even bigger when he gets 100 range. Is he a Super Saiyan? I have my wishes for buffs, but he's pretty good if used correctly. Yeah, I feel like Wolverine is already really solid. Oh yeah, Loki lamp for Storm ult. Does the Storm ult not target the little lamp thing? Never have that new music artist you're excited to see develop over time. That Luna Snow song is a bop. Let's see if they release more Luna Snow music. I was trying to find the lyrics for it so I could, after watching the Marvel Rivals stream for the tournament, I was trying to find the lyrics online so I could actually learn the song, but I couldn't find them online anywhere. I'm sad. Try to throw me off the map before I caught on, before they could try. Damn, you're so wise, chicken. Be a cylinder shape for a Storm AoE. I agree, Snuggle. I agree 100%. Cylinder makes so much more sense. Maybe it's harder to code in, but it should be a cylinder. Back in the weather delays yesterday was in airports and traveling for 22 hours straight. More time for beer? When I'm traveling, I love having a beer. Like, it calms the nerves, it calms the anxiety, it calms the boredom. Big damage reduction abilities, jumps to an ally and buffs both. Oh, okay, yeah, that's cool. Maybe he'll be good with like Thor or something, especially because Thor's losing that 100 HP for the seasonal buff, right? They do, but if you spread them out, it's viable. Oh, so you just, okay, all right. So I'm learning the tech for the inevitability of Storm incoming when she gets her buffs. And Luna Snow definitely needs a nerf. Like, I know they weren't listing her on the list of things that are getting changes, but I'm hoping they're making changes to other characters despite the fact that they weren't in that list, because, yeah, that'll lasting 12 seconds. Like, maybe make it 10 seconds or something. That 2 seconds can be a huge difference. Jeff sings Luna Snow song. Wait, is there actually a place where Jeff sings it? Despite it being in Korean? You're already GM. I was Diamond 1, and then we got into like a 6 stack where we just went on like a tangent. We just found some random people that were also in GM 1, and we just started playing together. Having communication is massive, and a team that actually, you know, you have a full team comp. You're not like arguing with who plays what. Thor's ult is a cylinder. They know how. Actually, good point. I didn't actually think about that. That is a good point. Beer would just make me sick. I can't hold my alcohol. Not even one? Did you watch the dev talk? I did. Pretty sure I saw all of it. But my memory sucks. I mean, I caught on little bits and pieces. I saw the trailer and stuff too for season 1. This is so cool, dude. I watched it twice. I got chills. It looked so cool. The whole like Dracula theme. Such a cool idea. Under deposit for your own Afila, only 90k for the base model. You golly, sign me up. Less than 5 DPS in the game is a game changer. Yup, 100%. Alcohol and pain, well, you can guess. Yeah, not good. Even just one beer? Damn, that sucks. I hear that you have, like, I don't know, a higher chance of, like, blood clots or something when you fly if you've had alcohol, but whatever. At least I won't be anxious. Dracula owes Moon Knight money. Does he actually? Is that, like, a part of the lore? Good point, Fish Boy. I forgot about that. My bad. Good point. I was in Europe, so I couldn't catch the stream at the right time. Ooh, how was Europe? Where were you in Europe? I'm lying. Yeah, I have learned that I can't trust you after that time where you were like, yeah, when you have your ult, you can use it in spawn and it'll come back. And then it didn't. Thankfully, I didn't use it, but that was a funny and unfortunate moment. The moon. What did? Oh, he was dying to see. That's the clone bouncy. Oh no. I mean, he would have been able to target him either way. He didn't have any cooldowns, but you're banning yourself. Alrighty. Wait, Au revoir. Meanbit Moon Knight apparently references the meme in a voice game in line. Oh, that's fucking sick. They're referencing memes? Belgium and France to visit family. The Christmas markets were cool. Oh, yeah. Oh, Christmas markets in Europe are just completely... Did you have that what's it called? That wine? The is it like glue vine or something like that? I feel like it's glue wine or something. It's obviously not actual glue, I think. I don't know the recipe. But I wasn't a fan when I had it. But some people like it. It's like warm, like honeyed wine or something. It's icky, but I'm pretty sure the MK Dracula thing is canon. It's fucking sick. I need to like look up more lore. At least for the things that are like the I mean, there is literally lore shit in the game. I should just read it. I should stop being lazy and read it. Nobody likes it in my family except me. Damn, you're the odd one out. I think it's disgusting, but that just means more for you. Moon Knight that he has the most memeable panels in comics. People make fake panels on Moon Knight that look real. I mean, there's the like back and forth, the one I saw on the Marvel Rivals subreddit where he's like talking to Spider-Man, and I think the other, it's like Steve and Mark or something like that, right? And like Spider-Man's trying to have a conversation with him, and he's like, this is Mark, no, this is Steve, no, this is Mark, no, this is Steve. Seems pretty memeable. Pretty memeable. He still hasn't put his clones in any placements that I thought would be educational. It's still good to see from the perspective of someone at a high level to see what they're doing and what I might be doing wrong, but ice wine is disgusting. It's so sweet. Unfathomably, unreasonably, disgustingly sweet. I've had it once. Never again. It's like $50 for this tiny little skinny bottle, and it's just like painfully sweet. It's like drinking sugar water, but like way too much sugar. But does he actually get value? Oh, I got nothing. Oh no. Wait. Okay, he shielded his other mag. Oh no, he didn't. Or yes, he did. I'm blind. Shouldn't see the cooldown. What do you think about vampires? That they suck? Spurred to respond with a chuckle and that Dracula owes money? What? What the fuck? Watering it down is probably a good idea, actually. Or like add some juice or something, some like not too sweet juice. I feel like I always use my right click wrong on this character. Like I'm constantly forgetting to use it or using it in kind of like questionable spots where I just get hit once and then I'm out of my right click anyways. My invisibility is just wasted. How do you like ice wine? It's just tastes like sugar water, alcoholic sugar water. Was there something that triggered his right click here? Or was he just using it to have another clone down? I guess that's an option because he literally had no clones to put down and he needed to heal his tank, so he just used his right click to get another clone out. Smart. And then he was low HP there. Had another clone down. 2 clones. It's very sweet like ice wine. It is, right? Ice wine is just icy sweetness, and the glue wine is warm sweetness. Yeah. I like cocktails, but I don't like wine that's too sweet. But I don't like wine that's not sweet. I'm ridiculous. It's just silliness. Venom dives you. Loki's right click is basically useless. His AoE grapple stays attached and invisible. Really? That's actually really good to know. All right, he's going up there again. We gotta remember to go up on the balcony thingy. This is vital information that we must remember. I like that he's using his right click a lot just to put down another clone when he has it on cooldown. I don't know. Like, I thought of it a couple of times, but since I'm still just learning Loki, it's not something that I'm just thinking of right off the bat. I don't hate alcohol. I can't help but feel like people that need it in social situations gives me the vibe of you're scared to naturally let your walls down around others. I mean, you have to think about the fact that some people also have, you know, mental disadvantages of some sort or another, right? Some people are very comfortable in social settings, and some people, for a variety of different reasons, aren't. So sometimes it becomes easier to let your walls down with people that you're maybe not comfortable with or don't know that well via a drink or two to just help calm the nerves. When I was younger, I was definitely, I mean, I still can be kind of awkward, but when I was younger, I was pretty horrible at meeting new people. So having a couple of beers or something in a social setting definitely helped me a lot. Like, the social anxiety was just, it could be kind of awkward sometimes. So unless there's, like, you're doing an activity you can talk about right off the bat, it can be kind of uncomfortable. So a beer to just calm the nerves and get you talking can be really nice. Exactly, Drake. Exactly. I mean, overthinking is one of the reasons to, you know, maybe help with socializing through alcohol too, is like if you're overthinking, it can kind of slow down that and let you just enjoy the moment instead of thinking too much into it. But to each their own, right? Like, as long as you're not depending on it in all of life's situations, then, you know, as long as you're drinking responsibly and whatnot, you're an adult at that point, so. Oof. People are just living their lives, yep. Gotta keep in mind that everyone's going through, you know, something different than you. They have their things going on. Only drink with friends or family.
Or a dagger.
It counts if I'm streaming. That's with friends. That's socializing.
I outnumber you.
I feel like there's also times where I'm playing video games where I can, like, get in my head a little bit much. And it kind of helps with... Like, let's say, I was talking about this the other day, where it almost felt like, imagine you're playing at this level, right? It comes down to the very last match, and, you know, your character gets banned out or something like that. There's a good chance that you start getting in your head too much and you start worrying. I don't think it's the right call to probably drink, because that could reduce your ability to actually react or something like that. But for something that's like a little bit more casual, or something where you're not playing at winning $15,000 kind of level, but you just need those nerves taken down a notch, like something like, you know, a beer or something to just kind of calm you down. I get really anxious in, like, competitive settings if it's like really, really, really close to a win or a loss or something. So, like, in a 1v1 situation, I could probably just choke. Like, I would definitely be a choker in that kind of situation. So I could see the nerves being brought down a little bit. It's also like a sports psychology type thing, right? You can also just kind of train yourself in some way or another to just put those thoughts out of your mind until later on when you're capable of having that time without it ruining your game. I have 3 personalities, so need drinks in 3s. I mean, that works too. My only social space. Era subs have shaped my fragile psyche. Is that a good thing? I heard that backstab... So his base, Loki's base auto attack is 30 damage, and then backstab is 45, whereas everybody else's regular auto attacks are already at 45. So in a way, Loki's... I guess if you have 3 clones out that are all doing 45, it's higher, but even still, like, your just base individual auto attack is lower. So... yeah, his passive seems kind of mediocre. Rage! That was a good spot for the ult. Just put it through that whole side. Oh yeah, this frickin'... Wait. Look at this. This was nutty. Here, wait, let's slow it down a little bit too.
Needed a little boost. Thanks.
Double KO. That's 3.
They're all just bunched up. See, he's getting a buff, by the way. Just everybody. Just everybody. Just buffed. This character's getting buffed. Terrifying. C&D barely does 45, or C&D does 45 base melee. Not everyone else's? Oh. I thought it was everyone else's. I may have missed. Maybe it was just the supports? I'm not sure. Basically has pillow hands. Goes up to 45 like everyone else's. Okay. But again, you can have 3 clones out at once, so... Yeah, I like that, you know, Wolverine was in his own bottom tier at the start, and now he's just, like, I've seen some people put him in, like, S tier. Like, that's insane. He just got 6 heckin' people. We may have overreacted with Old Man Logan. Yeah, there was a bit of a preemptive judgment call with his ratings. Got killed by a branch, though? So what you're saying is... I mean, I was gonna say what you're saying is Groot would be the counter here, but... Unfortunately, it's the other way around 100%. This character just stomps on poor little Groot. Trying to learn how to live with 800 DPI. It names a recommendation, and now I feel like I'm getting carpal tunnel just browsing the internet. You were one of the people who had like 1600 DPI, like some sort of weirdo. You can't play video games like this at 1600 DPI. No matter how many times my sister says that that's how she plays these games, it's bad. It's just a recipe for disaster and L's, lots of L's. Because like the second you try to turn around, you've not done a 180 but a whole 360. And now you don't actually know where you are because you're moving all over the place. 400 DPI and 1.2 cents. Jesus. Move like a snail. Insane. So slow. I could not. I'd need more movement than that. I think 800, I think I have 1.35 or 1.4 in-game sense and 800 DPI or 850 DPI. Just move less. Shit, I didn't think about that. Absolute genius. If you jump past me, I'm basically dead. Maybe consider buffing it up a little bit, boost it up a little bit. Just a thought. Like, just do what the others do and hit that 800 DPI. If everyone else is doing it. Cool conversation with someone and you think you're friends now, but it turns out they were just drunk and they don't actually care. I mean, if you weren't friends, it's not that bad, right? You weren't friends already, so whatevs. That was such a fucking nutty ult, though. Okay, back to Loki. Low sense is perfect for my low reflexes.
Lights out.
Wouldn't it be better if your reflexes are kind of slow to have something that compensates for the slowness with a bit more speed? Oh wait, I forgot to put the speed. I was like, why is it going so slowly? Okay, I'm kind of shocked. Like, again, every time I play this map, I try to, especially if there's a Moon Knight on the enemy team, I try to put clones in, like, you know, different positions where I can either teleport to them if I'm getting ganked or something, but most of the time Harvey has literally just put his clones nearby him. Like, almost exclusively. Adding people on Facebook after a social outing and never seeing or speaking with them again. But you just don't have Facebook. You don't give anyone your socials. Problem solved. You met them, you enjoyed their time, and now they're dead to you.
We are undefeatable. Watch me
More concerned with the output, not keeping them alive? Yeah, that makes sense. That's what I'm realizing, especially again at like high level. You just want to keep people alive.
The moon haunts you.
The moon.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
The big ult. They had there was Super Gomez and Amori, our Amori alive, and they just C9'd at that point. Feels bad. Not that I think it would have made a big difference, but
Switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
sticking with the Loki. This guy's Wolverine is just an absolute menace. Wait, what about cocaine? Alright, where is he putting the clones at the start? I wonder if it's any different on defense versus attack.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I kind of hate this skin, just the like slightly different colors.
I have many faces.
Interesting. Interesting.
The battle
His clones can't reach if they're pushing forward. His clones can't reach his tanks like at all.
one.
Interesting.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
I guess if your tanks are aware of where the clones are, and your cloak and dagger is the one who's mainly focused on healing them. Yeah, his tank just comes over. Okay, and then he puts one over here instead. Red FPS had a bad impact on speed. A big impact on speed? What do you mean? FPS had a big impact on speed? Oh, you mean like auto? Yeah, some of the characters in this game apparently they do more damage if you have higher FPS. I don't know if that'll get changed. I haven't like confirmed it myself in game, but I've seen a lot of posts online saying characters like Doctor Strange, apparently his floating skill moves faster, and I think Wolverine could do more damage with higher FPS and stuff. Making a definitive Sue Storm guide, right? I don't know if I'm comfortable making guides. Like, I don't feel like I'm that good at the game, so making a guide almost feels like a what not to do or a don't listen to me kind of thing. But then at the same time, I see people making guides who are, you know, like Diamond or something like that. So if I'm in Diamond GM-ish, you know, you have higher FPS, your ping goes up. I think that some optimization changes might be in order at some point. Methinks. What do you guys think? I feel like I might be right. I think some changes could be made to benefit the gamers. That's insane. Higher FPS, your ping goes up. So you almost benefit from, so you benefit from having higher ping, but then you also get negatively impacted by having higher ping? How do you work around this? I guess you have to find like the sweet spot where you get like good damage boost, but then your ping is also lower. John Madden barely played football and he's a coaching legend. I did know somebody back in the day who he played Street Fighter and he wasn't very good at Street Fighter, but he was insanely knowledgeable. Like his knowledge couldn't be translated into gameplay, but he was still nutty. Reinstalled the game and did tweak some settings today, still having issues, but better than before. Yay. Hopefully that continues to improve. Have you just, because I just turned my settings all the way down to lowest, honestly. Like that's my go-to. Alex V? No, it wasn't Alex Valle. I mean, it's someone like local, so.
I outnumber you.
Got my game sense, but the reflexes of a potato. Yeah, I mean, it can be hard to translate the game sense into gameplay sometimes.
Enemy in front of us.
Are you watching? I mean, I'm just watching this. I'm in the Marvel Rivals category, so I'm going to stick to the Marvel Rivals stuff. I'm sure Nvidia's has some good stuff, but I want to learn the Loki tech. Uninstall, reinstall, low settings, change drivers, etc. You can only do as much as you can do, you know? There's still some optimization that I think they're probably planning to do, so just gotta wait patiently and hope that it, you know, gets better as time goes. I can't remember if Overwatch was initially really bad on release for optimization and whatnot. I definitely think it's improved over the years, but I can't remember what state it was in on release. It takes Cloak and Dagger ult a lot. I don't know why I was worried that it's just not a strong enough ult, but it like completely holds that point too. So if they manage holding this point, it's kind of because that just gives so much healing. Apparently it only lasts 5 seconds too. Like it does insane healing, but it doesn't move anywhere, right? So you're kind of just stuck. So But you know all the characters to play Loki? You don't have to know all the characters, no. I mean, there's certain alts that are really strong and then certain alts that are kind of meh. So, and as long as there's someone, there's a whole 11 other characters you can choose from for alt. So as long as there's like one or two that have value, like Psylocke's alt is really, you just press Q, just be near people and press Q. So it's pretty like basic. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quickly. Is there? I don't want you guys just like sitting here quietly, but there's no music here. Wait, I can turn on some YouTube music while I walk away, so it's not just completely silent. But I want to run to the bathroom really quickly. Loud. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I will be right back. Have chair. And then we keep watching this and learning much. Okay. They have an AI presenter? Ugh. I'm gonna have a lozenge. I hate that when it gets like really dry. Like I have my humidifier on. I'm gonna turn it up. When it gets really dry, my throat just gets absolutely destroyed by this goddamn weather. Give me warm weather again. Warmish, not like super warm. I hate summer, but I also hate winter. The struggle. Alright, back to learning.
I outnumber you. You are restored.
I'm a little ball of suffering. I hate sweating, but then in the winter my throat just gets really sore and dry. I'm just suffering, and I hate the suffering. Don't buy AS rock? Why not? What'd they do? That is vital information to know, Jingle. I'm gonna need reasons, though. I'm kinda glad I'm not watching it if it's just riddled with AI, TBH. Gotta love the tanks that just stand still. The wise Vanguard players who know that your HP goes up more quickly if you're not moving around, so people can actually just hit you. Bless those people. Oh no. There's no shift to cancel it. He teleports to his clone so infrequently. Maybe all... I might need to have some tea after my lozenge. I think I have tea. Was he using the ship for himself there, or... I guess for himself and the cloak, since they're kind of in a not so ideal location. Being controlled by AI confirmed. Soon everyone will be. Ooh, no! We got by the Venom? Oh no. At least we got some healing out, but damn. Snakeskin jacket? Worth watching just to see Jensen Huang's absurd leather jacket? Wait, what's the stream? Is there just like an NVIDIA stream? Hello, CAD. NVIDIA. Okay, now I want to see this. That is a jacket. There we go. It's shiny. I don't know if I would wear that, but I don't have the best fashion sense, so what do I know? That is strangely shiny. I've never been a leather or snakeskin kind of person, TBH. Can you review my VOD? You're not gonna benefit from that. I mean, I don't know if I'm learning right now. I'm reviewing this VOD so I can learn. I'm not reviewing it because I'm, you know, trying to critique the play. I'm learning it, or I'm reviewing it so I can learn why, you know, this guy is godlike. I've never been asked to review someone's VOD before. A what not to do VOD review. That's a good seller. I mean, I'm sure there's situations where I could make good critiques, but maybe if someone's like bronze, silver, gold, plat-ish level, but anything past that, I don't know if I could really help too much, unfortunately. What you see technically in the NVIDIA presentation, that's how you know you've made it. The AI video presentation. Godlike. But yeah, Kat, I'm just trying to learn Loki, and I feel like there's seemingly very few Loki players who are streaming frequently at the times that I'm watching Twitch, so I'm watching this, the tournament perspective from Harvey from yesterday. It was yesterday, right? Or was it the day prior? Either way. He did a really good job on Loki, so I want to see what exactly he was doing. Can you review my COD? Are you cooking for me? Is that what you're offering? Because, yeah. These are the comments I'm reading. Yes, Rich. Showing VF6. FGC, let's go. No. Tangent, I'm not available for that. That's
We are undefeated.
that's beyond my scope of knowledge. I was looking all over. I thought I was going crazy. I mean, you might still be. Don't write off that possibility.
Down to 30 seconds.
I'm sorry, Tangent. I'm sure if you pay someone enough money, you'll be able to. I mean, if you pay me enough, I might be able to. Again, I don't know if I'll be very helpful, but you know, for the right price.
Reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Thank me later. Invigorating, no?
Cut the toe off. It's the only way to be sure. Yeah, that seems like a totally normal reaction. Definitely not over the top at all. Does that? This is very unimportant information here, but
You are restored.
does this?
I outnumber you. You are restored.
How does the tree stay up?
Render me
It's floating. How? What's up, Cake Your Death? How you doing? How?
assistance.
That's completely unrealistic. It's still just floating. How? Is it attached to something else? Space magic? Oh, that seems like an easy excuse. It's still just there.
I have many faces.
This is unrealistic. My immersion is ruined. Is it attached to the ceiling?
Only 60 seconds left. That's it. Don't let anything stand in your way.
He's still just taking so much damage from Rymazing. Oh, at least he had shift for that one.
I outnumber you.
There's so many situations where I'm playing Loki and I'm, you know, very painfully aware that there's a Psylocke who probably has their ult at any given moment and I want to save my shift for Psylocke ult. And there's just so many times where you just... It's like Luna ult or Mantis ult or something. You want to save it for the big ults to counter them, but then there's just so many times where like a Venom dives in on you. I wonder why that's... or if that's why Venom gets used in these situations to sort of force out the cooldowns on like Loki. And I mean, even Cloak and Dagger's right click has huge healing potential, and you know, if you take that away from jumping in on them, that can really put other people at a risk. I wonder if that's why they're playing, because like there's still Doctor Strange, but they're not choosing Hulk, so instead they're choosing Venom. I want to know why. Commentating on a universe with wizards, literal gods being alive mutants, and the floating tree is unrealistic. Yes. There's still gravity. Everybody is still falling when they're in the air. There's still gravity, so why is the tree immune to gravity? These are important questions that we need to have answered. That wizard came from the moon, but there's still gravity. They fall off the map a lot too. Exactly. See? Chicken gets it. Gravity.
I have many
Oh no.
We are undefeatable.
Gravity.
Your powers are mine!
Against the world.
That feels like it was kind of a mid-ult. Was it just to survive?
Your powers are mine!
Against the world.
I guess it was to also help the Wolverine for a second there, but it kind of felt mediocrely placed. He spends a lot of time in cloak form when he goes Cloak and Dagger too. Many superheroes can fly and don't care about gravity. Why would the tree? Because the tree's not a superhero that I know of. I mean, maybe it's just Groot hiding from all of this chaos. I mean, I'm sure he appreciates it, and I mean, the guy did get like a 6K at one point, so he's a, you know, he's a pretty good Wolverine player, I think.
Get that vehicle moving again.
I have many faces.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
The moon! The moon!
Oh, I was wondering where his other clone was. I guess he was putting it just on the payload. Or the convoy. Gotta remember the different words. This is Space Asgard. Their whole thing is a giant magical tree. Alright, that's a good point. That is a good point. That's okay. You make a good point. Is Wilby help me? Me also as Wilby. Stop stealing my kills. It's kill securing, okay? They're securing your kills. Oh no, he used his shift just a second ago and then he didn't have it for the Psylocke ult. What did he use it to save though? Kinda curious, wait. Oh, it was Venom.
The moon haunts you.
Who ended up getting got anyways. Nice. Oh, ooh. Oh no.
So close. This is your big chance.
So this moment, I think I remember this moment from the tournament. I want to wait. Okay. Wait. I want to watch this moment from Gasquin's perspective, because this felt a little. So he sees the Psylocke there. Or I think he saw the Psylocke. He kills. Yeah, I think he saw the Psylocke. Tries to ult the Psylocke. Doesn't get the Psylocke. And then the Venom's the last one alive, but the Venom was so close to dying, and then Loki put his clone down and used shift. And then, so it's an overtime, 2-3. And there was just Venom alive at this point for the Mutants team. And it really looked like Nightmare was gonna get this point. And I feel like maybe if he'd saved his Eye of Agamotto, he would have been able to stun the Venom instead and stop him from using his E. Yeah, that felt bad watching that. I was like, oh no. Like if he just played that a little bit differently where he saved the Eye of Agamotto, because they didn't end up capping that point. Feels bad.
Another epic
Ninja got a low taper fade. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't even know what a low taper is. That where like the side is faded? I don't know shit about hair. Olivo, how you doing, my dude? We all been there? Oh, 100%. I mean, I've never been there when like $15,000 was on the line, but I've had those moments nonetheless. My dude did 46,000 healing on Loki. That's why I wanted to watch this. I'm like, this guy seems kind of nutty. I didn't even realize that Kurova had gone Jeff at the end there. A high top fade, though you'll never match my secret haircut. What's your secret haircut? It sounds intriguing. Alright, wait, how do I leave this and then go to the next game? Exit replay? Anarf got a low taper fade, sub goal win. Wouldn't I have to shave all my hair off? It took so long to grow this. This is like 2 solid years of growth with very little just trimming here and there. I don't want to do that all again. Shave head, shave head, shave head. No. I might get my hair cut short, but I would not do the shaved head thing. Heavens no, never again. I don't necessarily think it looked bad, but at the same time, it was cold. I mean, the convenience of showering, my god. Like, it takes me, you know, 30 minutes to shower, 20 minutes to shower, 30 minutes to dry my hair right now. But back then, it was 10 minutes of just quick shower, 15 minutes, whatever, and then just done. Done. Easy. Sleeping on it felt weird, too. Not having hair, just, like, really short hair was strange. Little afro puff. I don't quite get afro puff, but my hair is kind of, like, naturally wavy, but not quite puffy. If I was a dude, I feel like I would definitely, like, there's a lot of, like, higher maintenance haircuts for men, but I would definitely be the just keep it as short as possible. Low maintenance is bliss. I mean, with my hair, it still takes an annoying amount of time to, like, wash and dry, but I don't really do anything to it otherwise. Just put a bit of, like, oil and shit in it, and then I'm good. Large graphics card on stage? Like, is it, like, a bigger version of a smaller graphics card, or is the next one just huge? I haven't cut my hair in around 15 years. Oh lord. Do you have one of those, like, no offense, but I feel like there's some nerdy dudes who just put their hair in like a ponytail and it looks like they haven't showered in like weeks and it's just greasy looking. And I knew someone who used to play Yu-Gi-Oh who had that hairstyle. It was a look. Happy Monday, Joe. How you doing? It's going good. It's going good. I'm just re-watching the VODs from the tournament the other day, trying to look through the Loki perspective, because he was a nutty Loki, and I want to learn. You need to attack me. I'm sorry. It's your choice. I mean, if you like it, you like it. More power to you, but, you know. No offense, and describes the most offensive thing ever. To each their own. Some people like it. I don't know who, but someone. So here we're starting 2025. Again, everybody has, like, fucking mullets are coming back in, dude. Some people will think, you know, back in the day, the mullet was probably the most unattractive hairstyle ever. And now they're a thing again. They're in. They're fashionable. People are choosing the most, you know, fashion savvy folk are getting bowl cuts are coming back? No. Oh. Ooh, wait. Ooh, do we get to watch this together? Oh, I'm excited. Okay, this looks nutty. Wait, ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, I'm excited for you guys. Oh, wait. Mahomes did that garbage? Wait, the bowl cut or the mullet? Both are horrible. Okay, wait, if that's being added, I don't think I'll be able to have access to it, but yeah, the mullet is horrible. I'm not a mullet person at all. Wait. I'm gonna add an emote for you guys really quickly. I'll get rid of... Where the heck? Am I blind? Where is... I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't really react to this in a way like I've never seen it before because I have seen it already, so it wouldn't be authentic. I need to remove one emote. All right, let's just watch it. I'll add another emote in a second. I have an emote already ready for this. This is a great trailer, by the way. This character seems like... I'm not really a duelist player, but this character seems like so much fun.
That was simple.
Okay, wait.
Now for something truly
I got contacts, potato. He seems like so much fun, dude.
That was simple.
This part is so cool. Just
Double the failure.
so cool. He's kind of tanky, to be honest. Here, wait.
Maximal. Let me
The
return the
reflect. So cool. This. Look.
I'm as strong as Ben.
Had like 700 HP for a second, 680. He gets buff. He's kind of like a tank. And look at this. This is so sick. Fantastic! Look at how much fun that looks. Doesn't he look insane?
Success.
A rousing success. Now we'll watch it again. Again! He looks like so much fun, dude.
Truly fantastic.
Don't need to see him.
That was simple.
2000 isn't horrible, sort of. This part is so good, just...
Double the failure.
That's so cool.
Maximal. Let me return the favor.
And then just boink. Is that like a...
Maximal. Let me return the favor.
Okay, so he just sort of absorbs and then... I'm excited to play this character.
I'm as strong as Ben.
Just the clap. And his ult is so sick looking. He looked stationary.
Fantastic.
This looks like so much fun. Whee! That looks so cool.
A rousing success.
So cool. It's a Vanguard Duelist hybrid. Looks like it. Like, I kind of like that they're doing that. Like, Duelist isn't just DPS, right? This character, Wolverine, as well gets kind of tanky. This character looks like he's got some sort of tankiness to him. So if you have a team where you only have one tank, he could be a viable pick for a sort of hybrid duelist that sort of helps the tank a little bit, but is also, you know, inputting or outputting damage. He's got some CC, some yoinks and stuff. Like, it's kind of cool. The whole 2-class hybrid system? Yeah, it's really cool. Their very own game says Vanguard suggested. Well, I mean, you still want one at least, right? What emote do I want to get rid of? Why must I have limited selection of emotes? I'm gonna get rid of that one, I guess. Wait 1 second. I'll be right back. 1 second. I just don't know. Okay, yeah, it's not popping up in the... I don't think it's gonna add it for my chat. Will it? Does it like automatically add my emotes for me, or do I have to refresh my chat? I wonder if I can do that while I'm streaming. 1 second. I won't see chat for a second. I just want to try and chat. Give me my own emote. There you go. Aha. We have a bouncing Mr. Fantastic emote. I should probably add the word fantastic to it as well. I'm gonna have to do that tomorrow. Wait. Alright, remind myself to do that tomorrow. He looks so cool though. He looked like his arousing success. Fantastic. I love the voice lines in this game for every ult. They're just so much fun. You just, every time you hear it, even if it's happening to you, you're just like, you just want to scream along. A little bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. He looks so cool. Pretty much I just conditioned it like really nice right now. I mean, I hate like, you have to condition the hair. Dry, greasy hair, or dry, like brittle hair in the winter especially. Icky. Aw. Damn. I'm sorry, not me. That's cool though that he has a cove named after him. What are the prices? Oh, that's not that bad. I mean, $2,000 for a video card seems like kind of the norm at this point, unfortunately. It's pricey, but, you know, I have a 3080 and it's still running this game just fine, so the devs get the characters' personalities down perfectly, right? I assume they have some sort of, you know, contacts at like Marvel for the comic writers and stuff to get everything down perfectly, but it's really well done. Street price 5K? Woohoo! Oh, wait, no, I wanted to keep watching. I want to watch the next game. Yeah. Apply to join? Yeah, can I join your team, guys? This one. I feel like there's some really cool... It's still a little sad, like I wanted to see if he was placing clones in like any unique spot, but yeah, I guess he's just trying to put them down as quickly as possible to get as much healing potential as possible. Which again, I think it's interesting too, because they have the Moon Knight, but he's still just putting them down in places close to his team and just keeping people alive despite the scary Moon Knight damage. I thought hair just grows forever and ever, not me. You just have it touching your toes at some point, no? Jump the backline with Mr. Fantastic and just bonk them together, right? He looks like so much fun. And then just bounce all over the place with his ult. He seems really cool. They did a damn good job. I like that they're saving Loki too, just so confident in the Loki play.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Imagine seeing Bucky and Reed flying in the sky at the same time. Oh god, I hadn't even thought about that. Just fantastic! And again, just yelling at you. Oh god. I don't want to live on this planet anymore. I don't want to deal with that. Oh my god. Just a few more days until we're experiencing that. Goddamn.
I'll get you next time.
What was that meme again with Willem Dafoe where he's just looking up all terrified? That's gonna be everyone. The Buckies and the Mr. Fantastics just bouncing at you. Oh god. Ooh, that's true, Mighty. Let's go. For anyone who's invested. Woohoo.
I am strengthened for battle.
Okay, after this game I'm gonna go and make a tea because my throat is just dying. Gosh darn it, winter. My humidifier a little bit. Iron Man back in Reed just jumping the poor Jeff in the backline with ults. I mean, Jeff earned it. Jeff has thrown people off the map enough. Ooh, that was close. Did they? Damn, he waited until like the last second to press that shift. Curious. Where is blind? I'm assuming Ray Amazing is literally just like scouting out the Loki constantly. Hello, Molly. Not much. I'm just watching VODs from the tournament the other day. Learning the Loki tech.
Alright, that feels better.
Realizing what I've been doing wrong. Yeah, he's really focusing in on the clones. Okay, back to Loki. Ray Amazing is so good. Yeah. Loki's so much fun. Did you guys hear the ranks will reset 7 levels back? Yeah, I like that, honestly. 7 levels is the perfect amount that, like, if you deserve to be at your rank, you deserve to be at your rank. That's a good amount of levels to grind back. Like, if you just drop down 1 rank, you're gonna grind back up fairly quickly if you deserve to be there, and it's not that big a grind either. I feel like 2 rank levels that's 1 level where you climb up fairly quickly, which will be, you know, satisfying and feel rewarding on a new server or a new season release. Especially with any changes and stuff, you don't want to be at a really high level if suddenly your character's nerfed or something, right? Like heavily nerfed, and now you have to learn a new character, or learn the changes and acclimate to the new season, new characters, new whatever the hell, right? I feel like it's the perfect amount, really. It's like all being, I guess, plat. I don't know if it's based on your on your peak or where you end, though. I don't remember if they said that in the VOD. Because, like, I don't remember if they said that in the VOD. I hope it's your peak. Like, some people, you know, at the end of a season, sometimes you just, you know, you just kind of start caring less once you've hit a high enough peak where you get rewards and stuff. Oh, yeah, the skin that they... Wait, did they just show the Reed stuff? Game of 2025. It's a little unfortunate that they... But I guess the, like, the Game Awards... I mean, I guess it didn't really get awarded anything from the 2024 Gamer Awards, right? Because it was, like... It just came out at the leg end. Would it be considered for 2025 if it came out in 2024? Give me a full reset? No, I think a full reset is a really bad idea. Because then you have people in... Because then it's just the exact same as it was on initial release, right? But some people have way more familiarity and game knowledge than others, and it just sucks for all of the bronze level players who are playing against one above all players. Like, that's just bullying. That's just mean. I don't really feel like those people should be subject to the massacring of, you know, of their poor, you know, it's like some little, like, 12-year-old who just has fun playing ranked, but they're not really good at the game, but they just like having that competitive feel, and then they're just getting pooped on by, you know, Rymazing on his Moon Knight. It's like, that could, you know, that could lure them away from the game, from feeling, you know, so crappy that they just got absolutely demolished. Like, this guy got 100 kills and I died 50 times. Like, how demotivating. Holding a silicone wafer like a shield, it's really over for us. A silicone wafer. I'm full team reset, but I get why not. Why would you? What's the argument for a full team or a full rank reset? Jensen tried to do the funny thing with a sword and a shield, but they forgot his sword. Is this in the Nvidia thing? Was it the... I think I know which skins. The Anyways, I'm gonna keep watching this. I'll let you post the leak. Is Jensen a VF character? I'm surprised he doesn't try to take the high ground up there or something. Like, it almost feels like a disadvantageous location to be down here, but should have been 6 levels, but otherwise it's good. Yeah, I could see that being a little bit better, because then you're still, like, if you're GM1, you just drop down to, you know, that one or whatever. They're also adding in a whole new rank, right? I think it's called Celestial. So I think it goes GM and then Celestial or whatever the fuck it's called, and then Eternity and then One Above All. Something like that. I think that was posted online as well. Where was he? Wait. I want to see what brought him to the... Like, did he start... Okay, so he was up there. I want to see what brought him to the low ground. The idea of clean slate every season, people are going to climb and hard stuck bronze will always suffer. I can also agree with Molly Lander. I mean, I just think that at the start of a season is when the most people are playing, so you want to motivate those people to stay on, right? So the people who are at a low rating, you don't want them to get absolutely dumpstered on by higher level players, right? I feel like that can just demotivate people to the point where they just stop playing and they go and play something else. So, like, I like the idea for people who want to grind, that it's good, but for people who are less experienced, they don't want to just, you know, go 0-20 versus someone who's just a million times better than them, because it can just get really frustrating. I can see the benefit for the people who are able to climb, but for the people who are going to stay at the bottom, the initial couple of weeks, it just feels like bullying. It feels shitty. At least I would assume so. I mean, I guess I've played other games where I just get bullied the whole time in ranked because I don't know what I'm doing. Make ranked level 25. I do feel like there should be, instead of level 10, because it only takes like 4 hours, I still feel like what they should do is make it so that you're required to have like 2 hours on every roll minimum. Or maybe like 20 wins on every roll or something. I think in Overwatch it's like you have to have 50 wins, so maybe like 10 rolls or 10 wins or 20 games total on every single roll. So you have experience of how it feels to play a Vanguard, how it feels to play a duelist, and how it feels to play a strategist, especially in a game without a role queue of any sort. The ability to play the other roles is kind of necessary, right? Like, I'm not a good DPS player. I can play Magneto a little bit for Vanguard. I can play Psylocke a little bit. I played a little bit of Hela. Like, I'm not fantastic at any other role than strategist, but if it's absolutely necessary, I can. Get the rivals. Yeah, these two skins look insane. The like the Sue Storm one just looks so cool and so different from her base look. Like just really freaking nutty. I think they did a fantastic job. It just looks so cool. Like, look at how terrifying and badass. Just sick. It'll be harder to climb for latecomers. Probably, because you just get stuck with the... I mean, if you're good enough, it'll be easier because you're stuck with people who are just, you know, bronze regardless, but... If they do it, we will blame you. I mean, I think it's a good idea. I think that people should have familiarity with at least 2 roles. You know, maybe limit it to 2 roles. Just make it so that you have at least some familiarity with 2 roles, so if you hop into ranked, you're not stuck on one role and refusing to switch, and that person that just says, oh, I can only do duelist, and that can really cost your team the game, you know? I had a game at one point where we had 3 or 4 people who only played Vanguard. They hadn't touched anything else. They were like, I don't know how to play, you know, I don't know how to play strategist, I don't know how to play a duelist. And that kind of caught me off guard, because Vanguards are typically the hardest role to come by, but these people had literally never played anything else. Oh, so we got, like, pushed back. They just chose to rotate. They didn't actually get, like, pushed back by someone diving on them. They broke the ground, and then Venom came at them. That's Malice Sue Storm and the Maker Reed Richards. Oh, that's so cool. Like, I just think they were cool looking skins, but you know the actual lore and stuff. That's really cool. Damn, that is an original look. That is... Why is it every woman is just so revealing? Jesus. The roles don't matter. The game doesn't need a role queue. Why do I need to learn healers? Blah, blah, blah. I mean, there's still... It's not... I do feel like you can win... Like, again, during the beta... I think we won a game, or we played a game against like 5 or 6 strategists or something like that, and we got completely dumpstered on. So I don't think it's necessary 100%. You can win with absurd-looking team comps, but, you know, there is still some value from 222. But, you know, I think it's... The new Loki skin is a banger. Dude, I want it so badly. It looks so cool. I feel a little... Looking at the Wolverine skin, it kind of just reminds me of Cassidy. Like, it literally just looks like Cassidy. At least with the hat and stuff. But... You know, it's still a cool looking skin. And then the Scarlet Witch skin just looks insane. I wonder if she's getting a buff, because I feel like she's definitely overpowered and it'd be cool to see her better, especially with the Magneto. The Magneto buff is just so strong, the Magneto team up. Oh, I guess that'll be going away. Forgot about that. Team ups will be changed. NVIDIA's announcing a GPU for data center level stuff that it's like a couple 15090s on one slab of silicon. Jeez, what the fuck? Sounds useful. Was the 90s and at different times? Fucking true. Talking about AIs talking to themselves faster and faster. Yay, more AI. It is very revealing. I mean, this game is already kind of, you know, they know what they're doing. The same argument that DPS players make against role queue is going to be the same thing where they wouldn't want to have to learn other roles. I mean, it's not a huge issue if you're just like, you know, the first few hours of a new account, you just, because you're forced to play up to level 10 anyways, right? So why not just make them in quick play where it doesn't really matter and you can play as casually and as uncaring as you want. Just make them play other roles, so they just, you know, maybe they'll find an interest in a new role or a new character that they didn't think they'd have. If it's just, you know, if your focus and your goal is to play ranked anyways, what's the harm in trying something a little, you know, different? Like that they gave Wolverine a vampire hunter skin because Hugh Jackman was Van Helsing. Was he? I don't know if I ever saw the Van Helsing movie. Super overpowered in lore, he reset an entire universe and shaped it in his image. That's a bit arrogant. Venom is unbelievably cheeked. We love that. I know. I still need to change this emote to be more of the cyan skin, so it's just his booty. Because my god, they just fully cheeked up Mr. Venom. And we definitely love it. 19 inches of Venom. I mean, at the very least, like, it's not only the women who are cheeked up. It's fantastic. Alright, we saw this part already. I really need to make myself some tea, my poor voice. I'm gonna have to start whispering for stream. I never thought about it, but like in the past I had issues when I would stream where my voice would, like my throat would start kind of going. I would just kind of lose my voice. And I never really considered the fact that it could literally just be because it's fucking winter and the air is so dry that I just end up losing my voice. Because my throat is too dry. I just need to drink more tea, despite the fact that tea gives me a stomachache. Oh, spooky. I guess nobody hears your footsteps or anything when you're invisible, huh? Be kind of funny. They just hear something sneaking around, but they don't know where it is.
Better stop that vehicle.
So sneaky.
Healing for my friends.
Ooh. We hunger. Alright, still on Moon Knight despite the...
Get ready. Here come the bad guys.
I think at some point, I can't remember, I think Amazing switches to magic.
You stop them in their tracks.
I'm everywhere.
He moves faster when he's in the shapeshift form, right? Nice shift.
Watch out and up.
You're quite welcome.
Reed Richards can stretch his schlong. I mean, if he can stretch every other part of his body, bro, imagine you have that power and you can't stretch your schlong. How disappointing would that be? That'd be heartbreaking. God, that ult is insane.
You are restored.
That great snake still hungers, it seems.
I have many.
I assume that's a contributing factor to Sue Storm dealing with his bullshit. Converting IT departments to AI agents with humans as HR for them. That sounds depressing. Thing Ben Grimm has a Rocky Schlong. This is vital information. Thank you for the lore knowledge. I don't know what I would do without it. Shrinkage is real. Not when you have stretchy powers. AI is depressing. It really is, honestly. That's just the world we live in now. I gotta be less hateful towards the Cloak and Dagger. It's like I never changed to Cloak and Dagger. Not for every time people try to say Sue wanders. She's the most satisfied woman in Marvel. I mean, there's more things to be satisfied with in a relationship than just sex, you know? It sounds like he's kind of a prick in a lot of other ways. He's actually a great husband and father despite what people say. Weren't you guys saying that he like ignores the shit out of Sue Storm on, or Sue whatever the fuck, on many occasions? He just like gets lost in his work and then just goes to like ignore her for eons to the point where she goes and talks to his arch nemesis and shit. Your schlong stretch remark made me laugh and die in PoE too. Oh no! It sounds like a EU problem. That sucks. I think that reminds me of Mallrats. Oh my god, Mallrats. That's a fucking throwback. Damn, that's such a throwback. I haven't seen that movie in so long. The Jay and Silent Bob days. I used to think that shit was so funny when I was a kid. Like, growing up, I was, you know, like 12 years old, going to the movie store to rent movies, anything with Jay and Silent Bob, and I was like, hell yeah, that's it. This is peak comedy. I still think they're really funny, though. People think Sue is gonna leave the smartest man in the world and the one guy that can stretch his peen. Yeah, but if he's a piece of shit, if he's a really bad husband, you don't just stay with somebody because they're, you know, well endowed or can alter their endowment in ways to make it better endowed. Like, that's not a good reason. That was one time and Sue and Reed are happy now. I mean, as long as he's a good husband, right? Like, that, I feel like that's more important. The man is Schmeat Factory. The human male mind can't have that and then be okay. They can and they should. They should have the intent of, you know, the intent of being a good husband if they're married. Also a throwback in general. Actually true. Nobody hangs out at malls anymore. They go to malls to shop and then they go elsewhere to hang out. I don't even know what kids do to hang out nowadays. Yay, the 50 series. I'm not getting a new video card anytime soon, but I'm happy for people who are. None of them cheated on each other. They argue, but that what family doesn't? True. I'd be kind of terrified of people who don't argue. A bad husband would be Hank Pym. Is he a bad husband? I don't know any of the lore when it comes to Marvel stuff, so you don't leave Reed Richards for a fascist dictator. That's probably a good call. Oh yeah, Roblox. Roblox or like VR chat or something. Several issues with house abuse. Icky. I did not know this. The Hank Pym is a bad husband thing is so funny because the one panel that made it seem like he hit his wife wasn't intended on being that, but Marvel ran with it. Why did they run with it? Yeah, I remember that from the movies, that they're the old movie there that Sue with what was the woman's name? The really pretty one? I forget her name, but the really pretty woman where she was Sue. I remember her being like big nerd. What was her name? Jessica Alba, thank you, yeah. God, she's pretty. Yeah, like, I mean, I'm not, you know, sexually attracted to women, but at the same time, sheesh. Just, goddamn. Like, actually insane. Just fucking hell. I remember watching that movie just thinking, like, this might be the most beautiful woman in the world. At least that I know of. It was the 80s. They were edgy AF. Yeah, I mean, things were definitely different in the 80s. I think this one was an interesting game because, like, Nightmare doesn't push very far on this point, if I do recall. I guess this point is kind of... Point can feel, like, really hard to push through, but then really quick sometimes. And then the third point feels really difficult. Like, I feel like the last few meters of the third point just feel sometimes impossible to push. Remember the first few times I played it, we just could never get the full 3 points. I don't hate this map though. Still ridiculous. He literally never puts his clones anywhere weird. It's just always right along the path. I might just have to start doing that. And even if there is, I mean, he switched to magic instead of what's his face, Moon Knight, but he's still doing work. Oh no. Ooh, close. Oh god, yeah, Kate Beckinsale. In the Ultimates universe, in the year of 2000, they full-on went with the Hank Pym as an abuser thing to the point where he beat Janet the Wasp and put her in a hospital. What the fuck? Why? What the hell? Positive. Proof positive that God plays favorites. God, yeah. Kate Beckinsale in the Underworld movies? Holy shit. Just... yeah, this guy's... yeah, I mean, I can say that, you know, watching him, I should put my clones in just along the path in obvious places, but I'm not this guy, and my team isn't these people. I mean, that's one of the things, too, is, like, a lot of the times I'm trying to put it in areas where I might get a good vantage point for healing my teammates if they're off in the distance somewhere, but these guys just run back to him to get healing, so they'll just come back and stand still and get heals, so... also, what a terrifying freeze screen. Just got Dark Child, just Rymazing's Dark Child just jumping at you. Cap came through and whooped Hank's ass, put paws on that giant freak. Good. Fuck yeah, Cap. America. Alba and Beckinsale both still look amazing. Yeah, Beckinsale just looks a little bit different now, but I mean, I guess that's just part of being in Hollywood. You just kind of get pressured as you get older, which is sad. But as long as she's happy, you know? Can you recall a Loki clone? No, but you can put... so if you have two out, you can just put another one and it'll remove the one that was put first, like of the two. I'm not Kate, but I would rub myself all over Kate Beckinsale's final outfit. I mean, who wouldn't? Let's be real. I already played the Invisible Woman and it sucks. At least that's how it felt when I played Luna and the other healer is pocketing their friend. You played Invisible Woman? Do you mean like she's hard to kill, or I can't unhear? Behold, stepchild. Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to unhear it. I like the judge, jury, executioner one. I want to like edit the voice line as an alert for my stream and just like have it with me saying the R instead of the D, so it's jury instead of Judy, or wait, Judy instead of jury. Yeah, that. Ultimates universe is an alternate universe though, so none of the abuse is canon. Okay, I mean that's good, I guess. There's so many different universes and lore thingies. I don't know how you keep up. It's a joke about being invisible to your teammate. Oh. I'm not good at getting the jokes, apparently. Judge Judy and Executioner, like Hot Fuzz. I don't remember fuck all from seeing Hot Fuzz. I haven't watched that movie in so long. Oh no, he didn't get to touch. Feels bad. She got some yams on her? Really? I only ever saw her at the desk. I never noticed. Wait, is yams referring to the upper portion or the lower portion? I'm not actually sure. Marvel Daily Calendar, so it would read about different heroes every day. Oh, that's actually so cool. That's a great idea. Wait, is that still a thing? I would read like a daily little mini comic or something to learn. Booty. Okay, I don't know. I mean, what does a yam even look like? That doesn't look like an ass, I'm gonna be real with you. It doesn't look very appetizing at all in uncooked form. A calendar, like an actual calendar, damn. Oh, that's so cool, I want one.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
It would have been worse if I had to explain it. Sorry. I thought you actually had access somehow to playing the character. I'm like, what? How? Molly's got the connections. Insane how well paid Judge Judy is. Who knew people who would love watching petty squabbles in front of a fake judge on daytime TV? I feel like there were like a million different shows that just I mean, it's like reality TV. Bro, that's literally I watch so much reality TV. It's horrible. It's brain rot. I know it is, but it's really entertaining to just watch ridiculous, like, petty squabbles over, you know, two 20-year-olds who, after they get off of this fucking resort island, are never gonna talk to each other because one of them is gonna cheat on the other one, and then, you know, it's like, it's ridiculous. It's absolute garbage, and for some godforsaken reason, it's very entertaining. It's like watching, I don't know, two chickens just attacking each other, and it's like, okay, I should probably break this up because I don't want them to hurt each other, but like also it's just hard to look away and it's kind of funny. I always thought yams was slang for legs, not ass. They do kind of look more like legs than ass, but I don't know. Yams is just slang for booty grandma. So it specifically has to be for older people. Into it around peak VH1 reality TV. I never watched any reality TV until I started dating a dude who was really into Jersey Shore, and I was completely adamant that I would never, ever, ever like that kind of thing, and how wrong I was.
Area is your top priority.
Flavor of Love was it Flavor Flav? Calling you a grandma because you're old? Okay, we don't have to get so, like, personal. Damn. What's junk food TV? Film a year of Judge Judy in a week, then play it over the course of a year. She makes millions in literally a week. What was that YouTuber who ate a lot of food all the time, and then he, like, in 2 years, he recorded like 2 years worth of videos and then just lost all that weight? It's genius. It makes sense. Why not? You can spend those 2 years after you've recorded everything just slowly editing the videos and then living your life. It makes sense. The avocado guy, yeah. And then you get to release that video and be like, look, I've changed. And that just, you know, makes a huge... And I'm sure within those 2 years he gained a lot of, like, popularity and attention and stuff too. It was just kind of genius. 10 out of 10 marketing. So I'm pretty sure... Here, wait, we're watching the wrong perspective. But I'm pretty sure... OnlyFans stuff was a part of the master plan. He does OnlyFans? Ooh, attack on this is actually good to know. Yay! Let's go, chicken! Your second game ever? Okay, I just want to see, like, where he's putting clothes and stuff. For comp? Yay, I'm proud of you. I'm just cooking them with Wolverine. They won't know what hit them. I was impressed how most of the Insane Eaters are in great shape. Fast most of the time and prep for eating 20 pounds of food. I remember watching this girl in Korea. She was about the size that I am. And her ability to eat an insane amount. She said she worked out for like 3 hours a day. Like 3 hours of exercising a day. Just insane. But she was tiny. Starting January 30th. Woohoo! For all those people who have to have the best of the best. So I don't have to deal with quick match lobbies anymore, getting kind of painful. Yeah, I mean, there's probably a little more toxicity in ranked, but at least people are typically trying a little bit harder to win. I've really, especially at like higher levels, I've really not had very much issue with people playing Vanguard and Strategist. Like there's a lot of people playing the roles that are needed. I feel like 9 out of... So a lot of the time I use my right click on this character just as a getaway, and again, like typically when you use it, someone's already targeting you, so if you're trying to disappear, you're getting targeted either way. They're probably going to hit your invisibility clone and you're just going to pop out of it. I like the fact that he mostly just uses it to put down another clone when his clones are on cooldown for the extra healing. That makes sense. Rivals or Overwatch when it first came out, which has been more fun. Playing classic Overwatch again... I feel like Overwatch, I never really played much TF2, so Overwatch was a really, like, a first for me in sort of hero shooters, and I thought it was a lot of fun. But then when I played classic Overwatch when it came out last month or the month prior, I thought it was garbage. It was so crap. Like, I mained support. I played Mercy and Lucio, and both of them felt abysmal. It felt horrible to play them. Like, Widow, Hanzo, Winston diving on you, and you just can't do shit. Lucio's like impossible to wall ride with in comparison to what he is now. Mercy has absolutely no movement. It was just horrible. It felt garbage. It felt just... I feel like this game is a million leagues above Overwatch when it was first released. But at the same time, because there was nothing like Overwatch when it first released, it's kind of hard to compare simply for that fact. But I do think this game is leagues ahead of Overwatch on release. But again, the lack of an Overwatch clone of some sort for Overwatch to take note from is probably one of the bigger contributing factors. Time for physical AI discussion on stage. Oh, 40. Rivals or Concord? Obviously Concord. It had absolutely nothing appealing to it, which is, given the amount of money they spent on it, an achievement in a way. Like, how did you spend that much money and your game is hideous, boring, and like just the last thing anyone would want to play, evident in the player base that they had. Even on an open beta, they had, I remember checking the numbers during the open beta, it had fewer than 2,500 people playing during an open beta. And then the game cost $400 or $40, and I don't even think it hit 700 players during the release for the first week. It didn't even hit 700 players. Like, it was hundreds off of 1,000 players. It was so funny. Hi, Tony, how you doing? And then I had some dude in my stream at the time who was, like, harassing us to the point that I had to ban him because he was insisting that Concord would be the next big thing. Marvel Rivals was gonna die. It was gonna be absolutely just, like, washed over and ignored for the greatness that is Concord. And I just, man, that was a time. That was fun. I'm doing good, Tony. I'm doing good. How you doing? I'm watching through a VOD from the tournament the other day because I need to download the Loki tech and understand a better way to play. I'm honestly, like, kind of learning in a way I didn't expect. I thought, like, I would learn places to put clones that would be kind of sneaky or unusual, but I'm kind of just realizing that you just want to put the clones down as quickly as possible. At least that's what he's doing, so maybe that's the tech. I don't know if that's just because he's, you know, in a really good communicating team, but maybe time to remove Concord player for life tattoo. No, keep that shit. That's a memory. That's a fond, depending on your definition of fond, memory. Gotta keep that. Haters gonna hate. It was kind of fun. I mean, in a way, I guess I was a hater for Concord, but I tried the closed beta and the open beta, and I just, it felt like it wasn't gonna go anywhere. Say that as if he was wrong. Was I wrong? Do I misremember? Got back from my D&D game. Ooh, did you win? Is there winning in D&D? What is? Because it's like, there's winning, right? Like, it's a campaign, so there's an end goal typically, right? I've never actually played D&D before. Marvel Rivals learning? Yes. I played a game the other day of Loki and GM, and I was just I still felt a little bit, like, unfamiliar with certain things because I've only played them up till Diamond, so. Hello, Jacob. Auntie. I'm Auntie. How you doing? Concord got a whole episode of Secret Level. I made it. It made it. I do need to watch that. I'm gonna write that down so I don't forget. Yeah, let's keep watching and learning. I don't think that, I could be wrong, but I think I remember mutants not even capping this point. So Nightmare ends up taking this round. More like an excuse to have fun with friends and hang. So a campaign could arguably go on forever if you wanted it to. Just a never-ending fun time with your favorite characters that you made. That actually does sound pretty fun. I just feel like I'm not very good at role-playing. Oh no. He didn't have his shift Pepe hands. You don't need to write that down? Is it not worth it? Playing the actual campaign instead of doing random crap and driving the Dungeon Master insane? You're playing D&D wrong? So you just get to drive your friend insane? That sounds fantastic. Wait. Do you have, like, an example of a time where you just, like, fucked with a campaign to the point where it was frustrating the Game Master? The Dungeon Master? I'm curious. Because, again, I've never played it before. I know my best friend and his friends do D&D pretty regularly, but I've kind of, like... There's just something about role-playing that has always kind of... I don't want to say intimidated me, but... Like, I feel like I wouldn't do it well, and I don't want to be awkward, I guess? I don't know. But I've never tried doing a pre-existing campaign right now, so it'll end at some point. So I'm assuming there's just stuff online or something that you can just take and play into. Do you have your own characters, or do you just find stuff online to make your characters into as well? Last as long as the DM takes you. That's kind of cool. I've known people who just really have fun making their own campaigns and whatnot. Definitely a good way to, you know, get your creative juices flowing. I really want tea, but tea makes my stomach hurt. Would it be weird if I just had a cup of broth? Broth doesn't make my stomach hurt, but a cup of broth feels weird. Make your own characters using D&D rules. Okay. You can also play D&D without role-playing, just be yourself. Sounds kind of fun. Just I am me in this magical world. That actually sounds kind of fun. That's in the multiverse playground for robots. That sounds horrible. Mighty. As a game with dice. Oh, I see. I was thinking about playing Baldur's Gate again. God, I don't, but I'm so addicted to this game that I'm thinking about playing it, but will I ever actually? I want to be someone else. What if you're bad at being someone else? I don't know. The game we're playing is called Curse of Strahd, which is a gothic setting in a world of vampires. Ooh. Did you see the trailer for the new season of this game? It's got Dracula. It's like you knew. I like how it's like bringing Halloween early. It's like, you know, it's just the new year, but we're already impatient. We want the spooky season to be back, so let's fucking go. Let's go spooky. Not even Morbius, I know. And maybe they'll announce Morbius? Probably not, to be fair. I feel like if Morbius... They do have a voice line in the game about Morbius, though, so there is potential. We could get more Morbius. Maybe. It'd be ridiculous, but fantastic. You might be exposed to a little RP and get comfy. To be fair, I kind of hate playing board games, too. They're all so, like, detailed. There's so many rules, and it's like, to play a board game, you have to spend the first hour just reading all of the rules, and then they expect me to remember the rules when my mind is wandering while listening to the rules. It's just... it's stressful. Concord better, I fear. I don't know if I believe you. The same initially as you did regarding the RPing being intimidating, but I found it was easier if I just injected my own personality into the character. Yeah, I could see that being like a good way to get accustomed to it initially, rather than role-playing just be yourself, but as like a fantasy character. Play 1,000 blank white cards. It's basically improv comedy in the form of a card game. That sounds like fun. 1,000 blank white cards. But like actually... 333 card booster pack for 1,000 blank white cards. Are they literally just blank white cards? Oh, you just write your own stuff on them? That's interesting. That could be fun or horrible, depending. Watching playtesters completely get the rules wrong is very normal, and you just keep rewriting and observing. I remember when I was younger, I had like a I don't remember what class it was for, but we had to make like board games with a group. I remember thinking my board game was actually really well done.
And here we go again.
Maybe I just have too much ego, but stack of index cards, draw your own cards with a Sharpie, and then play. That sounds kind of fun. 1,000 cards, this is a lot, but... huge ego, massive. Overly confident in every way.
Down to 30 seconds.
Oh no, they only have 30 seconds. The stress. Just being grand finals and just those like 30 seconds where you're just like, fuck.
The moon haunts you.
The final 10 seconds.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. His body just lying there as it goes to overtime. Sad. Oh, they got 2. Pretty sure they don't cap. Yeah, Krover res them. 3 people. 3-man res. Big. And sometimes Adam Alt can be, you know, just a death wish for your team, but sometimes it's just so fucking huge and it wins you the game. The amount of fun you're having, it really depends on the people you're spending the time with and how seriously or not seriously you take the game. I mean, I think my homies friend group is like really fun. I've just gone to parties and stuff with them before and whatnot, karaoke and all that. They're definitely fun people.
0, 2, 1.
2 cards I drew for that game were my favorite ever. Eat a piece of this card and gain 100 points, and Miriam's plan is ruined. She was taking the game too seriously. Oh, that's fun. Eat a piece of this card, what the fuck? I guess you could probably, like, I feel like I would get overwhelmed trying to think of things, but I guess you could probably also just, like, find inspiration online, too. is just about catching up with old friends. I guess there is, like, the older you get, the harder it is to find reasons and time and stuff to spend time with friends. So something like D&D or card games or anything is kind of a fantastic excuse to just hang out with the homies. Just have like a pre-scheduled time that you always spend time together. Because that's definitely something I see online a lot when people are sort of complaining that it's so hard to make friends when they're older. It's like, just your schedule is so busy. If you kind of already have time scheduled together, it helps a lot. Do we have... Okay, Harvey is playing. Is he playing... Maybe I should watch how the Cloak and Dagger works too, because I play Cloak and Dagger, but I haven't really played her much, or them much, in higher level, because I feel like I just became addicted to Mantis. Here, wait. Before I keep going, I want to get some tea or some soup or something, because my throat is just dying. The dry weather just kills my poor little lungs. I'm going to play some music, and I will be right back a couple of minutes while I just boil some water. Give me a second, guys. And then we'll watch some Cloak and Dagger, I guess. Wonder when they'll release the other trailers for characters. I'm excited. Alright, one sec. Is there a Street Fighter tournament even going on? Oh, is this? Yes. This is the good stuff. Oh wait, is it all? It's not yet the good stuff. We don't have the like in-game. No, stop switching my gosh darn. This isn't the gameplay yet. It's set to 20. Oh wait, my camera's not on. I'm just waiting for the water to boil. What's up, backflip? There's VODs. True, but not watching things live feels sad. I don't know. Is this muted or no? Just have audio. It's so short. It's like a half a sec. It's like 6 seconds. It's so short. I want the gameplay. This skin looks insane. Why is it such bad quality? Go up in quality. What is this? What am I hearing in the background? Leather mommy to step on you. She looks hot as hell. No quality versions? Pepe hands. How these games work? Dude, they're gonna sell so much with that skin. So much. Might go to a tournament this year. There's one in CT USA in New York City that is nearby me. Ooh. Which ones? Is that... Where's Frosty Faustings? Faustings? Whatever. Faustings. People don't have the good HD version yet. I mean, I think they're gonna come out by the 10th either way, right? It's only a couple of days away, worst case scenario. I'm excited though. Sue Storm looks really fun from what we've seen through leaks and whatnot. And I mean, the Mr. Fantastic trailer just looks so cool. The bouncy. His alt is my favorite part, but the like slap people together thing too. Oh my god, I love it. I cannot wait. I'm so excited. Based on that trailer alone, I might have to be a Mr. Fantastic main. It is kind of like Zac alt, isn't it? Well, it's more Zac's alt. No, it just bounces, right? I can't really remember. I guess it just bounces, right? I think it's just like that then. I actually thought about that. One is called Defend the North, and the other is called East Coast. Oh, right, ECT, and I've heard of the Defend the North too. Those sound like good tournaments to go to. I mean, FGC tournaments are so cool too. Like a lot of other esports tournaments, you're just essentially it's like going to watch a, you know, a basketball game or something. You're just sitting up in the crowd and watching. I feel like the FGC is the only community where you get to actually be in it. You get to play against the best and actually experience the feeling of being in a tournament. It's really cool. Sue Storm's power is going to be the same as Psylocke's. No, doesn't Psylocke go invisible? I mean, that's all we can know so far, though, right? Is just her ability to be invisible. Will you be reading some F4 books? They're comics, right? I mean, I don't really do well with... I've never read a comic book, but I feel like... I mean, maybe the pictures would help. I feel like I get really easily distracted when I read. I'll, like, read one sentence and my mind is wandering, and then I'll have to reread it, like, 5 times to actually absorb what I just read umpteen times because it just didn't really register despite my eyes, you know, going over it. It doesn't actually, like, click in my head. F4 is bottom tier Marvel content. But, yeah, it's the struggles of ADHD 100% on. You never know if you like it. True. I mean, I assume there's a lot of comics online, right? I wouldn't have to go out to, like, a comic book shop and buy them. Because that sounds... I wouldn't even know where the fuck to put them. I have so much crap in my apartment I should probably get rid of before I go and buy more things, but... Webtoons? Is that a website, or... If y'all have a website... You want to post that in Discord and I can check them out later? I gotta finish some emotes and stuff later and add that fantastic to the fantastic Mr. Fantastic emote, but... I feel like Cloak and Dagger gameplay is pretty, you know, pretty typical. I don't want to see if I use the ults right, though. I want to see if he's... Because again, normally when I'm playing this character, I'm just going back and forth and like piling up my ult in one spot so people get insane amount of healing in one location. Do you guys think they'll ever do... Like, I feel like Onanade, for example, just kind of completely changed the way that Overwatch was played, and that felt so broken. Do you think they'll ever... In this game right now, the only way to anti-heal is through, like, Doctor Strange's build-up with his E. His E, right? And there's no other anti-heal. I'm kind of hoping they never add a character that has something like the Onanade. I feel like that shit's ridiculous. So she uses... Or they use the Cloak and Dagger. Does that have heal? I guess it would out-heal. Did they use... Damn. Both ults at the same time? That's a boo-boo. I feel like they definitely didn't want to do that. Also sign up for Marvel Unlimited and read on a tablet or whatever. It's got everything as far as I know, just a couple of months behind. I mean, I don't even own a tablet, to be honest. And reading on my phone... I mean, I watch memes and stuff on the internet, so I guess it's pretty much the same thing. Shouldn't Jump on iOS can be subscribed to for $2 a month if you wanted to do Japanese manga instead of US comics. No, I don't care about anime stuff. I'd want to read the comics to feel more up to date with what's going on in this game and knowing the lore, because I feel like I'm already really interested in the characters in this game. That would definitely lure me in, but anime is not my thing. Marvel's Unlimited app? Is that a phone thing? Is it only... I hope it's a phone thing. I know, no tablet. I just don't have a purpose for a tablet. Bar graphs. Cloak and dagger gameplay, hold left click in the general direction of an ally enemy. Yup. And then if you ult, I guess at that point you can switch to cloak, but otherwise. Save the link. Yes, sir. Alright, I'm gonna need some recommendations at some point for comics too. I might just go with whatever I'm like kind of liking about characters, so I can kind of like, you know, with maybe I'll read a few Mr. Fantastic or Fantastic Four ad comics, keep up to date with them. Maybe some Cloak and Dagger, because I still think Cloak and Dagger are really cool, despite the fact that the gameplay is... I'm really hoping, because they did say that they're going to buff... I think that was listed that they're going to buff Cloak and Dagger. So I'm hoping that they make it so that you change from Cloak and Dagger way more quickly, because I feel like the change animation takes so long that it's a huge disadvantage in most situations to simply switch. Like, you don't really... It's just bad. It feels bad. Curious what approach they'll be taking. They'll take balancing. Me too. Any of the characters seem OP in some way, which is a ton of fun to play. I hope they just don't nerf all the fun out of the game. Yeah, I mean, you definitely... I mean, one of the changes that Overwatch did that was good was that they reduced the frequency of ults, but the gameplay was still fun. It's like sometimes ults just feel a little overpowered, but... And I mean, in this game, some of the supports, some of the strategists get their ult so quickly. Like, Luna can get her ult like 30 seconds sometimes. I know the lore, just read the stuff in the game. Comic book lore changes and shifts so much. I keep forgetting that there's stuff in the game. I really should read that at some point. Literally advertises Marvel Unlimited in the launcher. You expect me to read? Ridiculous. Tablets are for sitting on the couch watching Twitch streams. I have a TV for that. I have an HDMI plugged into my TV, so I can just watch from my computer. My eyes are old lady eyes. I need the big screen for helping focus on what the game says applies. It has a decent chunk of lore in there already. I really haven't read like any of it. I really should. And if I'm gonna read comics on the computer anyways, it's the same thing. Unlimited is on PC too, or at least the web. All right. So is it not on phones, or... Let me look up Marvel. Marvel Unlimited. I will install this. Anarf isn't someone who takes a while to do number 2 if she has no use for a tablet. I mean, phones! Phones are the same thing. Go back a year or so to the start of an arc rather than jumping in mid-storyline. Probably a good idea. Does it show you... Does it give you the option to just, like, start from page 1, or... Sucker for Days of the Future Past for X-Men storylines? X-Men, I mean, all the movies are so fucking cool. Now showing robots with thigh gaps. You had to specify that part. Comics are hard to get into, but IMO just pick up a book you want to read and read it. Are there any Luna Snow comics? I feel like she's pretty new, right? I don't know if she's existed for very long to the point where she has comics and stuff. If that stuff is ever going to apply to Rivals ever. Yeah, I kind of just want to know. I mean, knowing lore that doesn't apply to Rivals is still kind of cool if it's still the characters that are in Rivals, you know? I do need to finish X-Men 97. I know. Okay, I should go check the water because I don't want to burn my apartment down because I'm boiling water. Some stuff Luna Snow is in. Alright, I gotta read some Jeff stuff too. Jeff is fucking adorable. Alright, I'll be right back before... I don't want to burn down my apartment. 1 second. Alright, I got my ginormous cup of tea. I assume at some point or another they'll add Gwenpool, so... Wonder if Luna Snow would be in, like, a Marvel movie in the future, too. Alright, I need this to cool down for a very long time before I'm willing to drink it. It's hot as fuck. I know, Han. It's like one of the reasons it's hard to play Cloak and Dagger. You just get distracted constantly. Basically no dialogue and it's just pictures. Just adorable pictures. Good books don't involve reading. I mean, there's always some reading in books. No, I guess there are picture books. Fair point, fair point. Gopo was Jeff's owner. She took care of him, but she had to give him up. Aww. Why'd she give him up? How do you give up Jeff? Okay, I feel like the Cloak and Dagger gameplay is like, I mean, it's just so basic. There really isn't much that's changing in it. I'm gonna go to the next game. I want to watch the Loki stuff. I'm sorry, Hassan, I didn't have my YouTube chat up. 20 years old. How old are you? I don't want to talk about it. Marvel Rivals is a very underrated game. I really like this game. It's fantastic, isn't it? It's so much fun. I apologize for not having my YouTube chat up. I just closed it when I looked up something and I just got distracted. Okay, the Cloak and Dagger is just kind of... Knows what it's like to watch her play then. I mean, I don't blame you if you don't find it all that exciting, because Cloak and Dagger is kind of slow. Do we have the Loki in this one? Nope, Cloak and Dagger again. Does he play Cloak and Dagger throughout? I don't think Kurova and what's his face ever switch.
I tried to stay positive. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Can't just Cloak throughout on these points. So I guess Loki isn't as good on King of the Hill, maybe? Or wait, did Loki get banned?
Pick your hero.
That'll do it. Got banned. Probably ate her and spit her out into the void once too often. Alright, that's a fair point. Good point. I can relate. Damn, the Loki was just so strong they had to ban it. I buy coloring books for the plot. Okay, we got Loki in this one. Gwenpool knows she's in a comic book and she doubted herself and didn't know if she'd be in another series, so she left Jeff to someone who always appears in books, which ironically is Deadpool. Well, that's fucking adorable. I know, the Luna skin is so pretty. It's such a goddamn good skin.
3, 2, all you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Deadpool and Gwenpool aren't related at all. That is weird. I mean, they're from the same universe, so I guess you can do that.
Healing for my friends.
A nice deep freeze.
Your god is suffering.
Thanks so much.
I have many.
She's a real person who got sucked into the comic book. She's technically not related to Gwen Stacy or Deadpool at all. What the fuck? A real person who got sucked into the comic books. What the fuck? Okay, that sounds really interesting, honestly. That sounds like it'd make for a good comic book story.
Capture the mission area.
Healing for my friends. You should all be very proud.
Yup, 20 is definitely younger. Yeah, maybe I'll read the Gwenpool stuff if there's some Jeff in there. And just because it sounds intriguing.
I have many faces.
Basically the winner of a Marvel fan contest for Gwen characters that was made into a real thing. Yeah. Super colorful and creative.
I outnumber you.
Is it like a... Is it a long story, or like if I start reading it, am I just gonna no-life everything to do with Gwenpool forever, or... I feel like I could get lost and start one story and then start another story and then another story really easily with comic books. And I guess as long as I'm enjoying myself. I just feel like I'm definitely the type of person to start something and then never finish it a lot, and comic books sound like the perfect way to do that.
Their team's
Transported to the Marvel Universe and using her knowledge of everything, she became a superhero. Just her knowledge? Do you just become a superhero through knowing stuff about comic book characters? Probably be a good jumping on point. Perfect. And then I get some Jeff.
I have many faces.
You want to know life it? You can, but you don't have to. I need like Audible, but for comic books.
I am ready to put
Okay.
on a show.
When I played Loki on this map, I never stand up here. Molly. Imagine if you were dumped into the Marvel universe, knowing every character's backstory, powers, weaknesses, secret identities, and home addresses. You could do a lot with that. True, but you're still not super.
I am ready to put
So
on
is
a
she
show.
just a regular human being who just knows a bunch of stuff about... She doesn't have any actual superpowers, or... Symbiote Jeff skin into the game, which is just him as a killer whale? Oh, I've seen that one. It looks so cute. They're gonna make so much... I keep saying it, but Jeff is literally the mercy of this game. Like, he's just so goddamn adorable. Any skin they release is just gonna sell like fucking hotcakes. Venom Fox on this map? Yeah, I've seen some really good Venoms on this map. It is interesting, because, again, like, when I see a Venom in my games, I'm like, oh, I hope this guy isn't a feeder. But seeing, like, the higher level Venom gameplay is completely different than what I've seen in my own games. Knowledge is power, okay, but we also don't live in a world where there's superheroes. Gwenpool started out as Gwen Stacy, Spider-Man Peter Parker's ex-girlfriend comic cover variant. It was just, wait, was it... So was it Gwen Stacy, or was she just like a lookalike or something from a competition and then she got dragged into the universe? The dolphin skin is so fucking cute. I honestly haven't bought it, but maybe I should. It's just adorable. Spider-Gwen and Gwenpool stuff was so refreshing after they assassinated her character in the mainline Spider-Man comics. Is she Spider-Gwen and Gwenpool, are they the same person? She's a spider person, or there's a lot of Gwens. I feel like I've never met a Gwen in real life, but then there seems to be... They are different. Okay, then there seems to be a bunch of Gwens in the world of Marvel. Confusing. I don't think I've ever met a Gwen before.
I am ready to put on a show.
Ah, the Luna, the double Luna. This is why I wanted to learn Loki right here. I never realized when you change into someone, you get their skin. That's kind of cool.
I suck. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
That's pretty cool. Spider-Gwen is a Gwen Stacy from a different reality, where instead of being killed in an accident while Spidey was saving her, she was the one bit by the spider. Ah, okay. Gwenpool is a different person. Okay, alright. Can I compliment you? I suppose. Depending on what the compliment is, it could get you timed out. In June 2015, following the popularity of Spider-Gwen, all Marvel titles being published had alternate covers with Gwen Stacy reimagined as other characters, such as Doctor Strange, Groot, and Wolverine. One of those was Deadpool, featured on Chris Bacalow's variant cover for Deadpool Secret Wars #2. I should read some Deadpool comics, honestly. After seeing how many fans were cosplaying as a character who was not even featured in any comic, Marvel editor Jordan White approached writer Christopher Hastings and editor Heather Antos with the task of creating a story around her, with the stipulation of the character being wholly unrelated in backstory to either Deadpool or Gwen Stacy. Damn, that's actually really fucking cool. Nifty. My hair is really good. Thank you. I grew it myself. I'm very proud of it. Appreciate it, Hassan. When is the next Spider-Verse movie, damn it? I think they said 2026, right? They're delaying it because they just want to make sure it's perfectly ready for release, and given that the first two were just amazing, I can't wait for the third one. That's really cool, though. Okay, now I'm even more eager to read some Gwenpool stuff. It's like, what's the character? There's like a word for, like, kind of meh characters that are just really easy to... Like, the main character from Twilight is just, like, a character that almost anyone can read it and be like, that could be me. Like any little teeny bopper or something. It feels like that's, like, a good way to sort of put yourself into the shoes of a superhero and sort of start reading about stuff. Psylocke? I'm trying to there's like a word for, I can't remember what the word is exactly, but, or like a name that, I can't remember what it is. But people always referred to that character from the Twilight books as one of these characters because it was so easy for any young girl to read the books and be like, that's me, like, it's so relatable. I think I do, Potato. Complete edition, everything about Gwenpool. Use an ad blocker on this site. Thank you. The fuck is that cover? That looks sick. All right, I'll go through this while I'm making emotes or something. Arrived to the Marvel universe from what she claims to be the real world in her home reality. Gwen had been a comic superfan as an escape from her life as an unemployed 19-year-old high school dropout and willing to be an extra in the Marvel world. She went to a tailor for superheroes and requested her own costume. Tailor named her Ronnie implied but misread Gwen's application form and thought Gwen went by the alias of Gwenpool, leading to... Alright, this sounds all interesting. I might have to read some stuff. What's up, Frankie? Not relatable, though. There's like a term for it. God damn it. The mask and disguises make it easy to imagine yourself as the character. Sure, but there's like a term in literature. I don't, it's not Mary Sue. I don't know why my brain keeps going to Mary Sue, but there's like just a name, kind of like the Mary Sue type thing. It doesn't matter. Either way, it's just a term that you use to describe like a character that seems so... Not Jane Doe, because that's the dead ones. But I can't remember. It's again not important, but it's just, you know, something that's used regularly to just say like, hey, this is kind of a placeholder character for anybody. Stan Lee made Spider-Man wear a mask all the time, so anyone can picture themselves under the mask. I mean, it makes sense, but not everybody, you know. I mean, I guess anybody could be a superhero. That's kind of the point of the story, is something happens to you and bam, superhero. Okay, so every time I play this map with Loki, I should be standing up top. I always stand at the bottom. These are little things that, like, I don't know why. Taking the high ground is obviously a very sensible thing, but I just never really think about doing it. Now I can kind of be mindful of the different maps that they've played on so far and where they're taking high ground. Spider sonas? Fuck, I want to like look up the word.
It's easier being a superhero when you have the fame part figured out. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
God damn it, I really can't think of what the word is. When he's making a Helldivers movie, we saw Antonio. It looks so cool. Everyman? God damn it. No, there's like, it's like a really like basic name. Like John Smith, but for women. Or something like that. God damn it. If you ever want to learn about X-Men lore, don't ask me, because I'm confused about that ish as well. Alright, that's...
4, 3,
Wait, backflip, you said you're really into... Yes, Mary, that sounds right. Mary Sue. Mary Sue. Mary Sue sounds right. I think that's it.
have to ally with one doom
Wait.
temporarily to defeat the other.
I think Mary Sue.
There we are.
Is it not Mary? I don't think I said... Did I say Mary Sue? Is it Mary Sue? That sounds right, but maybe my brain is just thinking it's right because... Yeah, no. Fictional character, usually female, who is seen as too perfect and almost boring for lack of flaws. Was it? Maybe it's not... I can't, man, I can't, like, it just... I just remember people describing... I mean, I don't think they would consider the... randomly the greatest ever at everything she does. The male counterpart is the Gary Stu. I can't even think about it, but like I just remember growing up, people always described the character from Twilight as that because they were so easy to just like put yourself into... I don't know if it was Mary Sue. I can't remember. My brain is like scrambled right now, but it'll be an even shittier Starship Troopers without the locker room scene. They might have a locker room scene, we don't know. Not what she's thinking, she's describing, but it's the name she's thinking of. Yeah, I can't fucking remember what it is at this point. My brain is just too much stuff. Portrayed as having no flaws or weaknesses. Yeah, that's wish fulfillment fantasy for the author or reader, Mary Sue. Maybe that is it? I don't think so, though. I feel like it's close enough. We'll just go with Mary. Fuck it, it's Mary Sue. Now it's Mary Sue. Even if it's not, it is. People use Mary Sue wrong all the fucking time. Fictional identification, character resonance. It was literally just like a name that they would use as like a this is why words get fucked up. Yeah, like I just can't think of it. Again, they would just use it to describe the Twilight character because she was just so bland and, you know, because she had so little to her in the story, it was so easy to just kind of put yourself in those shoes because she was just kind of... I never read the Twilight books, to be fair, so I don't know whether this is true or not, but they just sort of said that there was just so little to her character description or her, like, personality and stuff. I think Mary Jane is... plain Jane? Oh, God, yeah, I mean, I think... It'll come to me at some point, and I'll just, like, I'll have that moment. I remember there was a couple of years ago when I was streaming, there was, like, a song I couldn't remember, and there was, like, weeks and weeks where I couldn't remember what the song was, and then suddenly it just kind of hit me. So, words have meaning, they do, and it's important to keep them, but, yeah, I can't remember. Okay, this is a map I have troubles with Loki. Like, I never know where to put my clones on this map. This one's fucky. Do you think my tea is safe to drink yet? I'm so afraid of burning my tongue.
I am ready to put on a show.
Yeah, some
At
sort
no
of
point
self-insert type thing.
in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought.
It hurts 'cause it's
Everyone
true.
in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
That's like the most accurate blurb that you could have played. I appreciate it, Boo Boo. You got here just in time to really just hit me with it. Are you in New Zealand now? Are you in the world of the hobbits? May God have mercy on your soul. I wouldn't take that personally. It's okay. I take nothing personally from this stream. Well, I mean, not nothing, but you know, in one ear, out the other. I never remember anything that's going on in my stream, honestly. The joys of ADHD. I read it and then I forget it within seconds. Fantastic. This is what VODs are for. I'm happy to help, Cake. I'm so afraid it's too hot. Your stream is my world of the hobbits. I'm so afraid it's too hot. God damn, I hate tea. So again, he just puts his clones in like really centric or central places. He's not like putting them in weird places.
I outnumber you.
Much better.
This is like a lemon ginger tea. It's a lemon ginger green tea. I don't know how I feel about it. All right, so he takes high ground.
Better than my mutant power.
I 2MK to the fuck up. Let's go. I'm in Auckland and in my bath drinking my Coke Zero. You're not in the mountains? Living it up the second you get there? I'm so jealous. Do you have a really cool view from your hotel room?
We are undefeatable.
All these Marvel heroes jumping like rabbits. Everyone is jumping all the time. It looks stupid. It's so, dude, it's so hard too as Loki because a lot of the time I'm trying to shoot the floor to heal people as Loki, but they're jumping all over the place and it's so fucking frantic. I'm like, please stop jumping. But then I look at myself and I'm like, I keep jumping. Everybody's just jumping always, all the time. But it makes it harder to heal. But then you get why they're doing it because they want their, you know, their head box to be in different spots so they don't get headshot and stuff. An okay view, I guess. I'll post on Discord. It's gonna be nutty, isn't it? It's an okay view, and then there's just like a gorgeous fucking, like the ocean and a gorgeous mountain off in the distance, and the fucking, you know, the misty mountains and games without bunny hop deterrence. Why? Is it just like bunny hopping is a little more like high techy? I never really do bunny hopping in any video games I play, honestly. I'm not a bunny hopper.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Oh, the tea is helping so much. Until Dawn movie was apparently announced too. Put it in Discord. All right, let me see. With the window going up so it slowly unravels an insane view. Are those mountains off in the distance? Is that mountains or is that clouds? I can't tell. I literally cannot tell. Either way, it's fucking gorgeous. That water is so pretty. Ugh. It's snowy and negative 21 degrees outside right now. I dedicate this room to Renadian in the class warfare. Just stupid, it looks dumb and doesn't make the game any more fun. I can agree with that, I guess. Sony's making Helldivers 2 movie. Yep. Can't wait. For democracy. The perfect time to have such a thing. It was supposed to be a playable movie to begin with. I can't wait. At least the movie won't have glitches. We won't be disconnecting constantly and shit. Fantastic. I've never really like gotten to the point when games have really complicated schmovement and stuff. I just can't be bothered. Like Apex with all the schmovement-y tech. I just couldn't be bothered. I tried, you know, I'd spend like an hour or something in the training room, but then if you don't just do it consistently, you kind of lose the muscle memory, and I didn't want to keep it up. I'm too lazy to schmovement.
I am ready to put on a show.
The moon of schmovement, but bunny hopping isn't schmovement, it's just pressing jump over and over all the time. Kinda schmovement. Yeah, Warframe is just overwhelming with the movement. It's just showing his clone while he's KO'd. It's like a nervous tick. Hulk, yeah. I mean, Spider-Man does have the bunny hop type thing too. Please watch this. Oh lordy, what is it? Hello, Fosty. Not much. I'm watching some VODs from the tournament. Trying to get better at Loki. Or get an idea of how to play him better. From the best players. Does Zach have a move where he like smacks two people together? Mr. Fantastic is just Zach? Maybe. Wait. Does he? How do I not remember that? No, this is just a cup of tea because the cold weather is just completely drying my throat and it hurts. And like talking for hours on end is just kind of killing my throat. What the? How is this? How are there already memes? It came out like an hour ago. And we've already got memes. Look at the rivals section. Oh god. Oh my god, it's literally what the fuck? Oh, that's amazing. Why does he have a pancake ass, right? Like, where's I want more cheeks. Give me cheeks. Why can't he have cheeks? Iron Man and Cap is a whole ass ship. What the I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. I want to read that too. Yeah, okay, let me look up Zach's kit. Zach lol skills. They come out January 10th, yes. But I mean, I guess there's like leaks and stuff going on right now. Or Marvel Rivals released the skill set for Mr. Fantastic. I made an emote for it for just such an occasion, so we got a bouncy. I'm gonna have it say Fantastic as well, but for now we just have bouncy. Elastigirl in the game instead of I mean, the men can have cheeks. There's no reason they shouldn't. I demand cheeks. I say we start an online petition. Be that on AO3. Wait, what's AO3? Pancake ass is more relatable to the average gamer, I guess. There's gamer women. Why can't we be relatable? Bruh, the descriptions of character skills in League of Legends are just so long. I don't want to read all that. Why can't they just like summarize it quickly? Elastigirl would have been not. They're not Marvel characters, right? The Invincibles? Alternate universe, they don't show much of it, but they do show Iron Woman and Cap getting married. Iron Woman. There we go, Fosty. See? Fosty has cheeks, so Mr. Fantastic should. I think there's leaks and stuff going on right now. Is my least successful pickup line? I can't imagine why. What a line. AO3 is the internet's fanfiction site? Oh, fanfiction. I've never read any fanfiction before, outside of some like disturbing shit that people have sent me that I like skimmed over. But I don't really remember. It's just weird.
You are restored.
Thanks so much.
Oh, thank God for tea. This is helping so much. I can't remember what, there was like a movie or something and someone came out with some like really fucking weird fan fiction. And my best friend like insisted I read it. This was from like a really long time ago. Character skills in League are so descriptive and 6 splash art just for the in-game animation to be 2 seconds and a small beam of light in a straight line or something. I mean, you don't want to there's so much shit going on in that game. If they had more animation, it would just be too much. For real, it's my friends. Why are you calling me out, Rocket? The moon. Nah. You can tell that Psylocke was like waiting. Luna alt ends and then just sad. This map sucks though. Like it feels like every time I put clones high up on this map, they just end up getting got so quickly because it's also kind of close together. And the height isn't like if you could put your clones like on these pillars right here, but they go up so high, I don't even think there's it just seemingly like never ends. I don't think you'd be able to reach them for clones. I swear there's something about tea that just like it's useful, but it feels icky. I'm not gonna ban not me. I mean, he says weird shit, but that's the internet. This game is going to be too sweaty for the casuals. I mean, if it's ranked, right? Like, the casuals can be chilling in the lower ranks, just playing... Or just playing quick play, or playing the casual modes, the arcade modes or whatever. You don't really need... You know, you don't need to try hard. Though, I mean, in PvP games, in any PvP game, whether it's... Like, solo, obviously, you have the option to be as casual as you want, but in, like, team games, inevitably, you're gonna be kind of competitive. Hello, Silver Lions. How you doing? Why does it keep going to Kurova? I want to watch the Loki gameplay. Hulk Hogan came out on WWE to promote his shitty all-American beer brand and got booed off the stage. Damn, that sucks. What's the beer called? I mean, I'm a fan of beer, but... You know, I've already got the brands I like. American beers... Stella Artois, is that fucking Belgian beer? I'm not even sure. I think it's Belgian, right? Or European of some sort. I'm doing good. I'm just rewatching the tournament stuff because I didn't end up watching the last couple of games. I missed them. Been just like binge watching all of the tournaments, and then when it finally gets to the ending, I'm just not available to watch. So I wanted to. I love that again. You can watch the VODs in the freaking client and watch whatever perspective you want. I think it's so cool. And it's useful because I want to learn Loki. I've only been playing him for a couple of days, so I get to learn the tech, see where he puts clones and how he uses his shift and all that jazz. High fidelity 4D and simulation environments. Yay. Maybe I'm getting too dated for PvP games, although that's all I've seemed to have enjoyed. I'm kind of the same way. Sometimes I feel, I mean, as long as you're having fun, right? You don't have to be the best of the best. You just have to enjoy yourself. If you suck, then you're sucking while having fun, and not everybody's good at every video game they play, but you know. Yeah, it's really cool, Silver. You just, in the tournament section, you can just hit the schedule tab, I think, and then it just shows you the past games, and you can just watch the replay. You can check out all the games, see what characters they were playing and stuff. It's so useful for learning characters. And I feel like Loki especially kind of has that, you know, positioning with his clones that you want to be mindful of. Someone leaked some Sue Storm gameplay. Let's go. What did they leak? Real American beer. Not the selling point he thinks it is. Hard AI is better than many bronze players, so they'll always have a challenge. I've never actually tried the AI. Well, I tried it once, just when my game crashed to make sure that it wasn't crashing anymore, but I haven't tried it since. And I just played on easy because I wanted to make sure it was working. All her abilities, I don't know if you guys want to watch it. I mean, we saw the Reed Richards one, so. A daily friendly reminder that Hulk Hogan is a huge racist, drug user, and womanizer. Yeah, from what I've heard, he sounds like a piece of shit, I'm gonna be honest. I have not heard good things.
All you need to do is capture them.
I'm assuming this is things that we can. Oh, it's like really low quality. Why is it such low quality? Okay, I'm gonna wait until there's like higher quality stuff, because like Jesus, it's just like 5 pixels on the screen. We need more, we need higher quality, we need to enjoy. I'm super excited though. Like, Reed Richards already looks amazing. Did you see the trailer for Reed Richards Silver? I think they posted on Twitter. If you haven't seen it yet, it's fantastic. Here, I'll send you, here's the, actually let's rewatch it together because it's just fucking so cool. They just did such a goddamn good job. It's just, I just love it.
Now for something truly fantastic.
He's just so cool.
That was simple. I've got you. Double the failure.
It's so cool.
Maximum. Let me return the favor.
It's so cool.
I'm as strong as Ben.
And then he gets tanky. He's kind of tanky. And his alt is just so cool. A Stretch Armstrong trailer. He just yoinks people into him and then bounces about. Bounce. You bounce. That's just so cool. I really want to play this character.
Rousing success.
They did such a goddamn good job. He looks like so much fun. I'm not really a duelist player, and I really want to play him. I think like his kit just looks like it's so much fun. I hope he's good. I mean, it's hard to tell whether or not he'll be meta. He looks strong, but you know, arms having lingering hitboxes seems insane. I hope he's not broken, but just like, you know, like A tier or something. Wait for all my DPS to suck on him and all the enemies to have been playing him for months in beta. They have like a leaked client where they're playing him or something. Mr. Fantastic looks like the best 1v1 fighter in the game because of that health buff. Yeah. I mean, I wonder what the cooldown and stuff on those skills are. I didn't actually check. Who's that robot? I think his name's Herbie or something. I don't think he's going to be a playable character, but there's always a chance. He's so cute. I want to play him. They can't just have something that cute and then not put him in the game. Now my tea's only warm. Gosh darn tea. It's like the perfect temperature for 3 minutes. And then the new card objective. Oh, that wouldn't be a bad idea. Cute little Herbie. I'm going to be distracted. I won't even be playing the game. I'm just going to be looking at cute little Herbie.
I have many faces.
Now this tea sucks. It's warm. Icky. Hug the struggle of winter.
I am ready to
And I hate the
show.
cold air.
No thanks. Up behind you.
Maybe Moon Knight again. He's still. It's like I had someone get angry at me while I was learning Loki and playing ranked, and it was like I think it was around plat or something like that, and someone was. I hadn't even thought about it because I hadn't played against a Moon Knight up until that moment. But I was playing as Loki and I was putting my clones sort of off in the distance and stuff in hopes that they wouldn't attack my clones. And then someone was complaining like, hey, can you put your clones like farther away from the team or play someone else? Because I keep getting attacked by Moon Knight because of your clones. And like the fact that in a way Moon Knight counters Loki in a lot of ways, obviously. And then like this guy's just playing him into Moon Knight with like no fear. Loki means bottle gourd in my language. That why he's green in this? Is a bottle gourd green? How you doing, Roshan? There will be a mod for Mr. Fantastic for Elastigirl or Jake the Dog. I gotta. If you guys go on the Nexus mods website and look up Marvel Rivals mods, there's a really funny Jeff the Land Shark Iron Fist one. And if you want to go giggle, it's honestly fantastic. It's literally just Jeff the Land Shark in just human legs. It just looks so weird. It's fantastic. Highly recommend. A Sora mod for Magic, which was sick. Yeah, some of the mods are a little bit weird, but then a lot of them are just kind of sick. I mean, the skins in the game are already kind of nutty too. I mean, you have to spend money on that, whereas mods are free, but I thought you were going to do the crab rave. I'm not a good dancer.
Control lost.
I can dance, but I wouldn't say I'm a good dancer. Okay, what is it? What is it? Oh yeah, this is a pretty, like, not knowing the lore behind this skin, I kind of feel like this skin is lame, but I don't know the lore behind it, so I feel like his base look already looks better. But again, I don't know the lore. Those headphones are like crab eyes. Oh no, I'm never gonna be able to unsee it. I love his ult. And the fact that he can move that much too. In the video, it just showed like bouncing up and down, but his... It does look like Tron, right? Look at that movement, like boing, boing, boing. Maker lore is absolutely insane. I might have to read some of the Fantastic Four lore. This skin looks so cool too, and like cheeks. Kind of looks like an Incredibles character, actually, yeah. Evil alternate reality, Reed Richards. See, this is one of the reasons I want to like read the comic books and stuff, because then I can get extra hype about different skins and whatnot, because I don't know the lore behind these, and I think it's so cool that they're rather than just making skins that look cool, they're making skins that look cool and are also a part of the lore, and they have so much inspiration to draw from because all of these things already exist. So I want to, you know, dive in a little bit deeper so that I can really see what the future of Marvel Rivals might come out with. It's just kind of interesting, but I can't know without exploring. Wolverine's Van Helsing skin from the VP? I did. He kind of looks like Cassidy. But we haven't seen it in-game yet, so... What's your chair? You move too much? I think you feel uncomfortable. I just move a lot, Hassan. It doesn't really matter where I sit. It's a Herman Miller chair. I can't remember what kind of chair this is. I forget. The Herman Miller... Which chair is this? This one. I don't remember what it's called. Yeah, I think it's the Aaron. Aaron? Something like that? It's like the sort of Herman Miller like base chair that everybody buys. But I mean, it's a good chair. I just move a lot. It doesn't matter what chair I sit in. I'm just a movie person. Coalition of evil Reed Richards who came together across multiple realities and used their big brains to be jerks across other realities. That doesn't sound very nice at all. Not getting the thing in the first wave. Great. Vanguard's fucked again. Yeah. Kind of sounding like that. Feels bad. But at least, I mean, Reed Richards, again, he's kind of like a duelist tank, it looks like, so... Run would work as a skin because it is Disney. Ooh. I wonder if they'll ever do crossovers between different actual Disney things. Maybe not. Probably not, but there's always a chance. One cool aspect I love about this game and its costumes is that they tell you what issue the costumes appear in the description. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I mean, just another, like, I mean, Marvel benefits from this in so many ways. It's, you know, more characters that people are learning about. Like, I never knew Jeff the Landshark existed until this game. Now, if Jeff the Landshark is in future movies or TV shows or whatever, I'm going to want to watch. It also can draw people into comics. Like, I've never really been a comic reader, but I want to explore comics now because I just want to understand what could potentially come into this game in the future, or, you know, just more about the characters I enjoy playing, or the characters that might come out in the future that I might enjoy playing. Like, I'm just excited. Wind is blowing the rain right into my Rolodins. And that sounds like ice. Nasty sleet. That sounds disgusting. Oh, there's nothing worse than walking around on icy ground and then just falling on your ass. I remember I went to, what do you call it? A fast food restaurant, and I got one of those, oh, what's it called? The pink, like, Nestle drink of some sort. I can't remember what the fuck the drink is called, but it was just like a pink beverage, and I had a white jacket. Never bought a white jacket since. And I fell on my ass on the ice and spilled all that pink shit all over my fucking jacket. No, it's not. It was like a, just like a regular pop, like an iced tea of some sort or another, but it wasn't Pilk. It should have been Pilk. But Yeah, I mean, it was like a semi-pink jacket. It was now pink-ish. Why was she squeezing the air just then? I don't know. I just do shit with my hands. It's like I'm Italian or something. Not knowing about some of these characters are actually better than knowing the lore. I mean, it's kind of a mix, right? If you don't know about them, you get excited finding out a new character, but then if you do know about them, you get excited getting to play the character you already like. Pink and white tie-dye. It wasn't a good look, though. Hassan, I'm not going to do that. There's no reason to show my setup in my room. That's feels a little strange. I mean, if I had a nicer setup in room, maybe, but I'm a mess. Like I have some beer cans around and stuff. I don't know. It's just some crap. Having a green screen and just not having all of that stuff shown is just easier. Loki kind of disappointed when I read about magic. Really? I heard her lore is kind of dark and a little bit depressing. So on this point, he's putting his clones up higher. No, maybe not. All right, still just mean. Even with the Moon Knight. I wonder what the reasoning for that is. Yeah, I heard Magic's lore is really rough in the beer can, and there needs to be more empty, pretty cans. I have so many, dude. I have like probably about 100 beer cans in my apartment, just because the art is really cool. But I just stopped collecting them because I couldn't be fucked. It was too much. Want to dive into Magic lore? Play Midnight Suns. It gets right into it. There's other games with Magic. I'm not gonna do that, Hassan. It's not about confidence. It's just about not wanting to do that. There's just nothing special about my setup. There's just, you know, there's 2 monitors. There's some lights. No mouse and keyboard. Nothing about my setup is like pretty looking or anything. What universe is Magic? I mean, yeah, Marvel, but I haven't seen movies or anything for that. There's a TV show. I think it's like X-Men or something. Magic got kidnapped by a demon and given demon powers that she didn't want. I've never had the opportunity to get superpowers, but it's always weird how they, like, seemingly everybody doesn't want them. I mean, I guess with the X-Men universe, it kind of makes sense because people are so hateful towards mutants. So, yeah, she said no. I'm not doing that. The Sister of Colossus, really? The New Mutants, last thing before Disney bought them, I think. Was the Silver Surfer the bad guy in the Fantastic Four movies? I can't remember. I remember seeing a clip the other day of Silver Surfer and just people talking about how cool it would be when he comes to the game. I assume he will at some point, but New Mutants is a horrible movie. I never saw it. I shan't. Not exactly the bad guy. Silver Surfer is complicated. Well, he was like the villain of the movie, no? She also has a dragon. That's the dream. How can you be upset with having superpowers when you have a dragon? Asana, I'll be real. I don't know you. I mean, if you want to hang out in my stream, you're more than welcome to, but... Ooh, big ol'... Second fantastic. Okay, it was the second one. I forgot there was a second one. I thought there was just one. Morally gray character. It's going alright, Roshan. My voice is feeling a little rough. I hate the dry air. Damn it, Canada. Gotta be one of the plus sides to India, I guess. You never have to deal with, like, when it gets this cold, the air hurts. I don't know how to say it any other way, but the air literally hurts. It, like, hurts to breathe and stuff because it just gets so dry. I mean, it gets really humid when it's warm out, but then any other time, like in the middle of winter, it's -20, and it's just... It's rough. Like, just breathing in air is pain. We have Dust. Want to trade places? I think Dust is everywhere. A guy who was forced to be the herald of a giant cosmic freak of a man that eats planets. He hates the guy and tries to oppose him where he can, but he can only do so much. Damn. See, that sounds like interesting lore too. All of this, honestly, realistically, all of this stuff sounds really interesting. I did not watch much of this map. I want to see this. Wait, go back. I want to watch more of this map. I agree with not me. Silver Surfer game deals with magic domain. I heard the scene, heard and seen it recently and was geeked. Still makes me want to look into the magic more. Well, yeah. I heard that it was Anya. Yeah, Anya Taylor-Johnson played Magic, but I heard, despite the fact that she apparently did a very good job as Magic, whatever she was in was just not good. New virus is making me wear the mask. Oh God, new virus. No, I'm not going outside anymore. The air quality in India is like 100 times worse than here. True, but it's still dry and my throat hurts. But yeah, I'm not saying it'd be any better elsewhere, I guess. And I mean, again, we also don't have spiders. VMHP or something. That sounds daunting. Comic lore is super cool. It's mostly the execution that be kind of iffy. Silver Surfer is a herald of Galactus, and he flies around the universe finding planets for Galactus to eat and consume so Surfer can keep his planet safe from Galactus. Damn, that's fucking depressing. Poor guy. I have a humidifier literally right beside me. It's literally right here. It's just that, like, I mean, it could do more, but it's just, you know, the air is just dry nonetheless. It's a small little humidifier. It does okay, but it's also because I'm talking a bunch, right? Like, it's definitely also just because I'm talking a bunch. If I'm not using my voice, it's okay typically, but did I put googly eyes on my humidifier? I didn't, but I should. I could put the glasses on it. Better. There. Now it has, oh, they fit perfectly on top. Now it has glasses. Thank you for the inspiration, Roshan. Alright, let us learn. Surfer kind of roams the cosmos. That sounds really depressing. Now I just feel bad for Silver Surfer. I knew nothing about... Oh no. Oh no. Ooh, he got lucky with that save though. I've done this before where you like try to teleport to a clone or something or go invisible and then you just kind of get got. Did he teleport or... Yeah, he like teleported to a clone behind him. Yeah, unlucky. Almost died, but his Luna's a gamer. I love how much in like any hero shooter, the supports always have each other's back. Like obviously at high level play, you're especially doing so, but you gotta keep your homie alive. Starkly masking up always helps. I still have a box of masks and stuff at my place. If I get sick, I go out with a mask. I mean, even if other people are kind of not a fan of that stuff, I just don't want to make other people sick. It just feels inconsiderate and it's so easy to wear a mask. Also in the winter, it's kind of a plus because if it's cold out, I can have a mask on and I feel a little bit warmer. Johnny Storm falling in love with a female herald of Galactus, who also had fire powers. Galacta? That emote is relatable, not me. How I'm feeling. That's why Surfer is so cool. He's that morally gray character doing something for his people while also sacrificing others. Though he tries to find planets that don't inhabit life, sometimes it's impossible. God, that's gotta be... I mean, that sounds like something that would be really cool to read about, right? Like... I mean, I just watched the Guardians of the Galaxy 3 again last night, and... You know, I'm assuming most people here have seen it. I don't want to say any spoilers, actually. You know, it's still new enough that, like, I don't want to say any spoilers. But there were some moments that were just kind of, you know, planet destruction-y stuff and whatnot is just sad. I didn't want to go into any more and, like, spoil anything, but Sam Raimi's Spider-Man, because after the first film, seeing adult Peter Parker is so relatable. Sam Raimi? Wait, who's Sam Raimi? Oh, is that like the original Spider-Man movies? I haven't watched those in so long. I wonder if they'd be super cringe or just enjoyable. I kind of want to watch them. We've been doing it? Maybe I should too. I haven't watched the original Spider-Man movies. I don't think I've ever actually rewatched them now that I'm thinking about it. I think I only ever saw them initially when they were released and I haven't seen them since. It might be kind of fun to do a A rewatching. I remember so little. One of the only things I remember, when I was a kid, I watched Blade, but I was terrified of it, and I have never seen it since. I should watch Blade, honestly. Yeah, I don't remember the last one being good. The only thing I really remember is the Chad Kroeger song. I fucking loved that song. Japanese Spider-Man? I think I may have, actually. Like, clips of it anyways. And into the MCU now. I should watch them then. I like Tobey Maguire, but I don't know what it is. I think he did play a decent Spider-Man, and that kind of like started a whole, thing with comic book movies, so I appreciate what it did. Previous Marvel movies are canon now, actually. The series is immortalized in clips. I think I may have seen something about it way back in the day. Maybe. Yes, exactly, Rocket. I love that song. I watched the movie one time, maybe twice. I can't remember exactly, but I've listened to that song so often. It's such a good song. Tobey played a great Peter Parker, but a mediocre Spider-Man. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Yeah. He had that like nerdy, awkward vibe that fit well, I felt like. I mean, I grew up watching Spider-Man, but only a little bit of the cartoon when I was allowed to, or when nobody knew I was watching, because obviously I was limited in what I was allowed to watch growing up, but I loved what I saw, and I was so excited when the Spider-Man movie came out, despite the fact that like my knowledge of, I didn't really read comic books, and my knowledge was based on limited episodes I'd seen of the show, but I mean, I fucking loved it. That and Batman too. Japanese Spider-Man in the last Spider-Man movie. I mean, Penny Parker, sort of, in a way, arguably. Alright, Hassan, you're fucking weird and you're a douche. You can go elsewhere and creep on other people. What a strange human being. You do with some strange people, man. Can't do high school stories anymore. I mean, if they're well written, I don't know. A good story is a good story. On my mini disc on repeat, such a good fucking song. Now I want to listen to it, damn. Nothing beats Japanese Spider-Man. I remember showing that to a streamer once upon a time, and he freaked out. I'm assuming freaked out in joy. And sadness that he hadn't heard of it sooner. Uncle Ben never said the famous "with great power comes great responsibility" line in the comics. It was only up until Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies where Uncle Ben said that line, and it was history from there. Damn. That's actually, I didn't know that. I kind of assumed it was just from the comic books. Damn. It's such a good line. Let's go, the director and the scriptwriters.
I am ready to put on a show.
Was that line ever used in anything else prior? I mean, there was probably some, like, random person somewhere saying it, but I don't know if it was, like, heavily used anywhere else. I'm kind of sad you can't, like, hit tab and look at who's been playing what so far. Kind of cool that you can see all the numbers, though. A chat GPT kind of question. Technically from the books, but Uncle Ben never said it. Oh, so they just gave it to somebody else. Spider car and spider robot. A footnote from Stanley in his Spider-Man book. Oh, that's cool. The fact that they put that in there when it wasn't, it was just a footnote is actually really cool. Introduced by Stanley, it originally appeared as a closing narration in the 1962 Amazing Fantasy #1. I love that. Like, it's like, okay, this isn't, anything to do with Marvel superheroes or anything like that, but I do think it's so cool when movies, TV shows, whatever, take inspiration from something, or like add little things that people wouldn't typically notice on their first watch through, or if they weren't like nerds that know all of the lore and tidbits from certain things. Like, Arcane has so many different little intricate details that if you watch it for the first time or you're not like a huge lore nerd, you would never pick up on any of these little things. But after the internet just dissects everything, you start seeing all of these posts come up where it's like, so-and-so added this or this or this, like something about like, at 4 minutes and 44 seconds, there's this thing in this episode, and then these this video in this song. It's like every four frames, something. Like there's just these little like intricate details that nobody else would ever fucking catch. But then some internet, you know, nerd just breaks it all down, and it's just, you know, it's things I would never know. Like this Stan Lee quote, the Stan Lee closing narration. I never knew that. I thought it was just like a part of the comics or something like that. Like that Uncle Ben actually said. And I think it's just so cool that they just take these little things and really just expand on something so small, and it's like a little treat for the nerds who really spend the time to experience this. I have a selfie with Stan Lee, was on the same flight as him. Oh my god, I'm jealous. I had a photo. I went to an LA Comic-Con and Stan Lee was there, and I wanted to get a photo with him, but it was $150 to get just like a really quick photo, so like about $200 Canadian. But the line was insane, so we just like went like 20 feet away and we just took like a selfie with him in the background. And then security came up and got mad. But I don't even know what I did with that photo. I think that was just a couple of years, maybe like a year or so before he passed away. It was sad. Was the Spider-Verse movie the last movie where he had a cameo? Lean silent figure slowly fades in the gathering darkness, aware at the last. In this world with great power, there must also come great responsibility. Yeah, it's a good line. Double rapid, god damn it, not me. Discussing the show that lost best adaptation to Lord Fallout. We don't talk about that. We mustn't bring that up. Internet dissects everything except the white dress or blue dress discussion. It was blue. Comic book lore is so massive, things get lost to time or mixed up with something. It's awesome. Yeah, it's so hard to, for me, it's like, it's so hard to remember those little details, but I love when other people bring it up, because it's something that then I get to enjoy, despite the fact that I might struggle with remembering it. Little treat for the nerds, yes. I mean, it's for the events themselves, right? I don't know if this is 100% accurate. I could be wrong here, but I think Stan Lee had some role in creating like LA Comic-Con, so he's probably just trying to make money so that it can keep running, right? Because it's right downtown LA. I assume the venue is extremely expensive, paying for the people to, you know, the famous people to go and take their time, because, you know, time is money. So you need money to pay for these things. It makes sense. It just, you know, it's kind of pricey to spend $200 just to get a quick photo, and then like another, you know, $100 for a signature or something. You don't really get time to talk to them or anything either. So once at an after party for a movie at TIFF and Stan Lee was there, it was a ping pong bar. I want to go to I fucking love ping pong. That's so cool, Drake. I'm really jealous. Sad. When I was a whippersnapper, I thought Stan Lee was related to Bruce Lee. Yep, everyone with the last name Lee is just closely related. Wasn't Spider-Man, to be honest. Stripper Ella? What the heck is Stripper Ella? Do you think they'll add this character into Marvel Rivals? Apparently there's a TV series. It's got 80% on Rotten Tomatoes. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm not really a big con fan. I've gone to a few like Comic Cons and whatnot, but they're just kind of overwhelming, like PAX East as well. There's so many people. I like going to events, tournaments or something like that. Cons themselves are, if you're with the right people, it can be fun, but that's more about the people than the con itself. Yeah, doing work or something could feel rewarding. Stan Lee was a bit of a hornball. You don't say, based on the character designs everywhere.
I am ready to put on a show.
Yeah, people do make the cons 100%. It's just enjoyable to take trips with friends and stuff. Alright, so what I'm learning for Loki at this point is literally just don't take so much time putting down clones. Like, there's some moments where it can be useful to put clones in useful or intricate little spots, but it really does just take too long to put them down normally. So just put them wherever is most convenient and quickest, rather than taking 8 minutes to put down a clone. I'll stop trying to put them in ridiculous places unless it's quick and easy to do so. creation of Stripperella is why I laughed when people said Stanley would be mad.
My viewership
that She-Hulk was
keeps
twerking in the
this
MCU.
channel alive. There is nobody
Son,
more
nutcase.
important to this channel than me.
Uppy Nutcase just subscribed for 73 months.
Damn,
What's
fucking
up, gamer?
73 months. That's so fucking long. What's up? Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for the 73 months. Sheesh. How you doing, my dude? Nerd spaces, but I'm not paying $50 to hit on cosplayers. You don't actually have to hit on the cosplayers. You can just like, I mean, I remember PAX East had like a section. I remember PAX East, the last time I went to PAX East, or the first time? I can't remember. One of the times I went to PAX East was around the time that Overwatch, I think it was still in beta or it had just officially come out or something like that. So while my friends were browsing around PAX East, I just went to the gaming section with the PCs and I just played Overwatch for as long as I was allowed to. I haven't actually been playing today, nutcase. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. I've just been watching VODs from... There was a tournament the other day and I didn't get to watch the final games. And I knew that there's a Loki player that was just insane. And I really want to get good at Loki because I think he's really fun. So I wanted to... I feel like Loki's one of the characters that has like a higher skill ceiling kind of game style. And I wanted to see how the best of the best were playing him. And I feel like I've overthunk how to play him. And watching this guy play kind of makes me realize that a few things I was doing, I was just thinking too much into it, when in reality it's just like, just press the buttons. You don't have to overthink it too much. It's really about like efficiency more so than, you know, weird tech. Again, I was trying to put clones in all of these funky little spots to, you know, hopefully be out of reach or something. But one of the things as well with putting the clones farther out of reach, if you're not like paying attention constantly to the HP bars of your clones on the left side of the screen, you won't notice when they're going down because they're not as close to you. So it can be kind of useful in a way to literally just have them nearby so you know when they're, you know, up. And also, obviously, if you want to use your shift, if there's a bunch of clones nearby, obviously there's a higher chance that it'll actually save someone else. What's up, Pack Cow? Welcome into the YouTube chat. For some reason, Deadpool cosplayers are known for sexually harassing women cosplayers because that's how Deadpool is. God damn it. Any excuse to be creepy. It's not all of the nerds, but there's definitely some nerds that just, they need to creep. Oh yeah, this game, the Loki got MVP too. This guy's Loki is just insane. Get his gameplay, but wow, tricky. Yeah, the first time I played Loki, he just felt overwhelming, and I was really hesitant to try him because I just didn't think I'd do well. But now that I've been playing him, he feels like so much fun and just like he has so much potential. Exactly what Drake said. Stay away from Deadpools. Or just, you know, you can give them the benefit of the doubt, but when they, you know, piss all over that, then you could just, you know, run the fuck away. Yeah, this character is cool as heck. Alright, before this one starts, I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quickly. I'll leave you guys with some music before I'm just running away, so it's not just silence. Awkward silences are the bane of my existence. Alright, I'll be right back in a minute. One sec. I think I've probably seen some clips online somewhere of the Lokis doing the stuff. Just the creepers at cons. Doesn't just take a Loki, of course. There's just creepy people everywhere, unfortunately. Just, you know, nerds trying to... It's always weird, like it's not that hard to just interact with people as people, and women tend to prefer that, but for some odd reason, sometimes people just can't. Ooh. Wait, where does he put the clones on this one?
You have to stop them from securing the mission area. They'll be coming in
Where's he putting the clones on this?
Stay strong. They'll be coming in 30 seconds.
Hehe.
Stay strong.
Women aren't people though, they have boobs.
Society can exist without lies.
Alright, you got me there. Good point, good point. I don't...
Battle starts in 5,
I mean, I've been to cons before, and I don't know if...
3,
Like, my one experience of a smelly gamer environment was Evo when Smash was there. There was, like, a very strong scent in the area of the
I have many faces.
Smash. I'm not... Like, I wish I was kidding, dude.
stop them from securing the mission area.
What's TanaCon? Bro, he puts his clones in such unexpected spots, like here and just on the point. An XCon? That's a con for XCons? Shit, that's a good question. Bruh, it's a sad truth, the Smash players, man.
I have many.
He puts it, just literally just puts his clones. I guess, wait. I guess when one clone starts getting attacked, he just puts another one in a... You guys can't see the freaking HP bar, but it was taking damage his first clone, so he just put it somewhere else. Maybe that's why. He just doesn't want the clone to die, so he just refreshes the clone's HP. But he just put them right beside each other.
Your god is suffering. Thank me later.
Holding the point, he just hides in the arcade. Oh no! Clone stacking for big safety net heals is nice. I like that, like his support is always just with him, just in case. So if they get dove, he can just shift, keep them alive. The support, supporting the support. Just completely. Honestly, I feel like Loki's shift is almost like alt level of strong in and of itself. Like, it's insane. The thing is just ridiculous. It just cancels out so many alts, just one button. I mean, it's a long cooldown, and arguably some people do literally get their alt in that level of time. It's like 30 seconds. It is literally, yeah, just BAP lamp. It's just so strong. It's such a cool skill. I really like it. And he still died, Ted.
Nothing is
Stupid cold air just destroying my skin. My hands get so dry. I might need to buy a bigger humidifier. This thing isn't bad, but when it gets to like -20 and lower, it gets kind of rough. Blame Canada. I do. Canada dry. Lick your hands. Oh, there's the solution I hadn't thought about. Thank you. Why do I buy hand cream when I could just lick them? Lick them clean after bathroom use. Lick them clean when they're feeling dry. Moisture is moisture. If I have some oily soup, then it's just oily. Extra moist. Attend a Smash Bros tournament just to see if the rumors are true. You gotta go in the summer. If it's hot outside, they bring that shit in with them, especially if they haven't showered, which they normally don't. Back to the ocean like a crab. Bruh. You know how bad? Wait, let's see. Ottawa to the closest ocean. The closest ocean beach to Ottawa is Sandbanks Provincial Park in Cornwall. That's Lake Ontario. I mean, I guess arguably Lake Ontario gets water from the ocean. I think they all like it. There's like a river that flows directly into the St. Lawrence River, which then flows into the Atlantic Ocean. I mean, that, I guess that counts, but it would just be like, I don't know where the, let's see, to the What's the, like, shortest drive to the nearest ocean point to Ottawa, Canada is the Atlantic Ocean at Old Orchard Beach, Maine. 293 miles. How long of a drive is that? That is a... Oh, it's only a 7-hour drive. I kind of expected worse. It's only 7 hours. All right, let's go. I can go to the ocean. Just 7 hours. I bet it's cold as piss over there, though. Almost as cold as it is here. Like, winter beside the ocean is so brutal. Just... I remember going to Boston for PAX East, I think, and it was... I think it was March, but like an unbelievably cold period of March, or maybe it was February. I can't remember exactly. But it was frigid. It was horrible. It was absolutely horrible. So being near the ocean in the winter, bad wind, bad storms. It should be faster on bike? Probably. Just use my superhuman strength in my legs and I'll be there in just like 3-4 hours. Easy peasy. My weak little legs. Maybe I should start like a subs for squats or something. Not that I do them on camera because that's weird, but I need to stretch more or just like exercise in general, but definitely stretching more when I stream. I keep saying I just like I have that little alert that says, hey, remember to stretch, but then I never remember to stretch and I just ignore the alert. Yeah, I wouldn't do it on stream, but it'd be a good way to just like exercise while I'm just sitting here for, you know, 4 hours at a time. Would actually be a good way to just get off my ass. Got my walking pad set up. Got the standing desk. What's a walking pad? Oh, like just a like a little treadmill type thing? And that one guy's Discord DMs? Wait, which guy? I do squats while watching streams. See, Antonio's got the tech, the exercise tech. That's how you stay young. And I should definitely, you know, just get up more, stretch more, move around more when I stream. I remember watching... I can't remember what his name was, but he was this guy who used to stream GTA RP. I think he also did a couple other things that I watched. But every hour, he would just like take a break from his stream, and he would just get up and do stretches with his stream. He would just tell everyone like, okay, like we're taking a 5-minute break. We're just gonna stretch together. It's a little less weird for a dude to do it than a woman, I guess, but... Squats and uwu watch. I mean, that's one thing that kind of makes me sad in this game. You can't crouch. There's no, like, crouching. So if someone's, like, shooting at you and your head is just above a point, you can't crouch to hide, so you just get shot. We do need crouching in this game, now that you mention it. Old scrolls from that one time where the guy was asking about getting a private Discord stream. Oh, God, yeah. Too many people do that. It's fucking weird. Pedal a cycle while gaming and watching streams. Again, another way to stay young. See, this is what I'm saying. I should have something where I'm just getting up instead of just... Because I see a lot of videos online of people who have setups where they're... Yeah, literally just they have like a bike or something set up and they just use a controller while they're gaming. And that's a really good way to exercise when you're sitting at the computer, because you're definitely getting really stiff when you're sitting at the computer. Maybe I'll do something like that. Bro, I have too many cables and shit. I couldn't move this desk if I wanted to. It would take so long. I want to see where he's putting clones and stuff. It really just stands in this little room. I'd crushing daggers. Daggers will never stand up straight. Then they'll sell more skins if they make them more, you know, beneficial from the crouching. Probably already stand at your desk. Honestly, I actually probably could. It was hand puppets? Okay, that sounds kind of poggies. Damn the overtime desperation. And this was sad, like, Nightmare was up 2, and then just, I think they banned, so Aramori for the most part, from what I've seen her streaming where she plays Luna, but I guess maybe she just, I don't know if they probably banned Luna, I guess, too. So they banned Luna and Mantis on this, so I think she just, like, primarily plays Mantis. Maybe she was just a little like feeling, I don't know. Either way, it was just unfortunate that they were so close to winning and then it just suddenly kind of started going downhill for them. I was really hoping Nightmare would win, and I'd never even heard of this team or any of the people on them, so I was just like baffled that Nightmare lost, and it must have been so rough going from being one away and them having to win 2 to just not being able to make it. Doesn't have legs. All streamers have jet turbines. I have peg legs, thank you very much. Nice freeze frame. Anytime you're just on a woman character, it's always... Oh, I saw another mod where it was... So the default skin for Psylocke has like a mask, and it has like a cape thing, and they just removed the mask and the cape thing. I'm like, these... Like... There's just anything to have, but you just gotta have cake. I mean, like, I can't help but, like, they did a great job of making these characters just, you know, the physique is... And the way they move, and it's just, you know... I'm happy they removed Psylocke's cape. I know it's kind of a nice looking skin, and you know, she's got nice shorts on, so I can't really blame them.
Including which side you're on.
They did such a good job, like, making the character. Like, sometimes I get a little frustrated with the whole, like, over-sexualization of characters, but realistically, it sells so well. And it's gonna keep this game going for a long time, so... I'm not horny, but I'm aware that others are. And if it makes them money... I mean, that's why people buy Mercy skins all the heckin' time. So, you know, it made Overwatch tons of money, which helped them fund continuous years of gameplay. So, you know, keep it up. I don't love cake, but I love cake. I can appreciate cake, you know? Let's call it that. We will. Cold shower would be bad. It's already so dry, it would be horrible for my skin. Actually, the hot showers are also bad. The hot showers are actually worse than cold showers, now that I think about it. I can't do cold showers, though. I remember people saying, I had a boss at one point that was, like, really into all of the you know, mental healthy stuff. He would read books on how to, like, better control your thoughts so you weren't bringing yourself into negative mindsets and yada, yada, yada. And he would always say... You know, one of the best things you can do in the morning is, like, take at least 1 minute of a cold shower to, like, it helps somehow. I don't fucking know how. And I would try, and I'm just like, I can't fucking do it. I just can't I can't, like, even 20 seconds in the cold, I'm just like, this fucking sucks. Like, I can't do it. I need hot, steamy showers where someone else, if someone else went into the shower, they'd be like, how the fuck do you do this? And that's comfort there. There is some truth to it, but it makes me miserable, so it doesn't work for me. Hold everyone's hand and sing Kumbaya. No, but it would have been fantastic. He did a fantastic New Zealand accent, so, you know, anytime he spoke, that was the mental bliss I needed, is just, I love a good New Zealand accent. So, that would have been fine with me. Ice dips are all the rage now. I mean, I could go to the river and just jump in, but there was always warnings of, like, E. coli and stuff in the river. I don't know if there would be with it being this cold, but it's like a recipe for disasters. I end my showers on ice cold. No. Shrinkage gives men superpowers. What about Mr. Fantastic? Cold showers are for psychopaths? I can't get it. I mean, again, there is definitely some truth to it being helpful, but I can't do it. I refuse. It's too chilly. That's a power I don't hold.
The battle starts in 5.
Damn, this last round is so short.
3,
Where's Harpy?
2, 1.
Wakes me up from shower thoughts Zen mode. I don't have shower thoughts. I just listen to Tolkien stuff. I'm nerding out so hard lately. I can't remember. I think it's called The Untold Stories. What I'm listening to on Audible right now. Unfinished Tales. I only have 3 hours left. It's like 15 hours of just like summarizing bits and pieces of Tolkien's Lord of the Rings and the Silmarillion and stuff. It just goes through like a ton of information, and it's just so cool. And I've just been nerding out to that. And before that, I reread the Silmarillion. Before that, I reread Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit. I'm just like, I can't get enough of Lord of the Rings and Tolkien related stuff. I think there's something about the next thing I'm going to read is something about Celeborn and Galadriel. There's like a book that's just about them. And I'm really excited to start reading that because I didn't know that was a thing, but they addressed it in this like Untold Stories thing. So I'm really excited. Unfinished Tales, whatever. Shrinkage applies to him too. He can just unshrink. Cheats. I haven't had a bath in so long. The problem with baths is you sit in it and you enjoy the heat until it's just, now you're just in like a lukewarm soup of your own ick. But a hot bath while it still is hot is nice. Playing Lord of the Rings Online? I haven't actually ever played it before. Hasn't bathed in months. I shower, but I only take baths when I'm sick. And even then I have to be like really sick. And baths are uncomfortable because you always just like slide down in the bath and then you're like just struggling not to just sink into the water. And it's just lukewarm people soup. Exactly, not me. Damn. They're right. I wasn't paying enough attention to that round, even though it was short. I don't fit in most bathtubs, and most bathtubs are too big for me. I just like
My
fall into them.
viewership
Whoa.
keeps this channel alive! There is nobody more important to this channel than me.
Shake_yo_waffle just subscribed for 7 months. I'm all prune why.
Prune Y. Thank you, Waffle, for the 7 months of support. Did you just get out of the bath? How you doing, my dude? Thank you for the 7 months. You could stand upright? Well, then it's just like my calf and lower, and then I'm cold. If you like Lord of the Rings, you should try Lord of the Rings Online. It's got so much fan service, so as long as you don't mind super old school style MMOs. I might like it. I mean, I played a lot of MMOs when I was growing up, but MMOs are such a time sink is the problem, and this is a time sink. And I still want to play God of War, and I still want to play Red Dead Redemption 2, and maybe one day I'll finish Elden Ring, goddammit. And swim laps in a bathtub. I mean, turning around would be kind of difficult, but, you know, I'm sure I could manage. Alright, let's see this from the start. Hope you're doing good, Waffle. Hope your new year is going well. We're already fucking 7 days into the new year. We're already a week in.
Enemy in front of us.
Break the high ground. He literally just puts clones everywhere. Alright, from here on out, when I play Loki, I'm not giving a shit where I'm putting my clones, just as long as they're down. Just dodging those Moon Knight attacks. Oof. That's unfortunate. There were still 4 people alive, and they just didn't have anyone on the point. Oh, that's gotta feel bad. It's the 7th. It is. Just a few more days until season 1. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see, like, Mr. Fantastic just looks like he's gonna be so much fun. I'm just gonna bounce all over the map, just in complete joy. I'm eager. I have to soak in the tub now and then, but if I want to put my shoulders under, it means my legs go up the wall. I mean, I just fall in. My feet can't get anywhere close to the other side, so I just drown if I tried. The struggles of being short and the struggles of being tall, we're all suffering in some way. I mean, there are really, like, ginormous bathtubs and stuff, but, you know, then you have to actually have space for it and whatnot. Always remain this game's biggest hater, but I outnumber you will always be such a good line. It's such a good game! You should dive in and have fun. It's fun. Nice flat shower than bathtubs. Yeah, I'm definitely more of a shower person. If there was some way to, like, continuously heat up the bath, it'd be one thing, but because it's just lukewarm water after 10 minutes, it's kind of like tea. I enjoy tea when it's at the perfect temperature, and then it just sucks and I don't want to drink it anymore. Ooh, hot tubs would be... See, a hot tub is a fantastic idea. I could not ever fit one in my apartment, but a hot tub would be bliss. I remember at my best friend's place when I was younger, his like stepdad, I guess at the time, had a hot tub, and I really wanted one. We would go out in like the middle of winter and just hop into the hot tub. It was nice. It's slipping and having that second of fear, thinking I was going to crack my head open. That's why you gotta have one of the bath mat things too. What's there to hate about this game, right? I mean, it's not perfect, but it only just came out, so... I mean, Backflip has, you know, works with, like, Overwatch stuff, so it's just a bit of a bias. He's gotta stay faithful to the game that is funding his, you know, life and stuff. There's some sense to it, I guess. Oh yeah, we're not gonna keep any of the chrono tokens, so next season... Did I buy everything at the battle? Or this isn't my main account, it doesn't matter. Did I get everything on this account, though, that it was free? I think I did. Oh, I still need 310 more for whatever the hell this is. It's frustrating to see everyone on my follow list playing the same game all the time. Follow people who aren't. There's a lot of people on my list follow or playing like Path of Exile and shit, so you just gotta expand your horizons. Watch others, but also watch me. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it here. My voice is dying and it's late. I'm gonna finish some emotes and I'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna stream a little bit earlier tomorrow, maybe around like 6:30, 6:45-ish my time, Eastern. So I'll be live a little bit earlier. And I've got something fun. I think it's tomorrow. I'm pretty sure it's tomorrow. I have something fun planned for tomorrow, so be sure to be here when I start streaming so that you can enjoy the fun stuff that is happening. I'm pretty sure it's tomorrow. I'm like 90% sure. Pretty sure. But yeah, be sure to be here so you can enjoy me enjoying things. Don't want my horizons to expand. I want them to remain narrow and tailored to my tastes. So closed-minded, it's unbelievable. Alright guys, if you're new here, feel free to join my Discord, follow me on the things and the stuff, the Twitter and the Instagram. I've been like posting a lot of like memes and stuff from the subreddit for this game because they're just fucking great. So if you're not following the subreddit, by all means follow me and I'll post the good stuff. Alright, I'll be back tomorrow, guys. I'm just gonna raid Gus. I'm tired. I don't want to like scroll through. My voice is dying. Alright. The guy she banned. If you're that guy, don't join. Yeah, don't join. Go away. Go watch someone else. Alright, guys. Go bother Gus. Tell him to play this game. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys for watching. Appreciate the follows and the bits and the subs and all that jazz. I really appreciate you guys hanging out. I'll see you guys later. Have a good day and or night. Bye, guys.